guys. Session 12. Let's do this. 1 second. So, each of you separated into your own accounts from the last session, kind of split off in twos. Eventually, at the nearing the end of the night, regather back together. You can do things before the end of the night if you choose to, but it is getting to that point of rest. Father Cruz and Mimosa have already brought themselves back over to you guys and have turned themselves in for the night. And the rest of you have the town to yourselves. If you do wish to just move on to the next day, you may. That is something that is available to you. But I would say after you guys have shared these times with one another, you are back to being around each other. Specifically, you four. Whatever had occurred in your areas has wrapped up, and you are back to where you stand with the one another. Mimosa and Father Cruz kind of are making their leave, waving back to you, and you guys are just within the middle of the town. It's late, but you still have some night time to go and peruse if you wish.
Ymir's probably gonna head inside Cruz's house and look at inspect the item he just got.
Absolutely. The wand that you've been provided by Robin over at the blacksmith's, very neat, very clean. You notice the different etchings of like the blacksmith's symbology. Robin has like a tooth kind of like symbol that's on it that goes like the upper jagged tooth and then wings on the side. You can see like kind of their symbology of their own like mastercraft basically. Well made, lots of gold inlay to keep the magic contained for your sapphire, and the sapphire embedded to the top of your wand. Um, Heavy on the outside, almost large as like, I'm trying to think of a good example. It's like carrying around a really big flashlight almost with this wand. The sapphire is a rather large crystal, but it does work for what you're seeking. Is there anything you're trying to peer into specifically on this?
Trying to figure out the divination part, but the thing you said was that I'm missing wording.
You channeled the previous necromancy bit from a great surge of like ability. You noticed that when you placed the gem, there was an unlocked potential, and it kind of rushed through you. And with that, you chose the option of channeling that necromancy portion. You know, divinity rests in the gem. You just need to know how to decipher it. The wording that I mentioned is it really just depends on what you inscribe onto the magic itself. There is still preparation of this arcane focus to become an amplifier for you, but there is that's to your determination. It takes a little bit of research. This is probably the part of the amplifiers that most fails for you, given your history. Just figuring out the magical potentials that something may have. If you'd like, you can make an Arcana check just to find out a little bit more about that divination that's hidden within there.
Got a 19 in Arcana.
Nice. The divination resembles something similar to a. You're reading it, and you can definitely tell there's a requirement for verbal component required. The verbal component specifies a name, and you realize that there is a name factor that must be granted to whenever you cast a spell. So the meta magic requirement is requiring you to add a verbal component, which is saying a name, like an actual like proper person. I believe with your 19,
Ymir's gonna be
that's like the majority of what you find out about what that portion is about. Everything else divination wise, you're not entirely sure what the spell's effect is yet, but you do know that it has a requirement.
Does he have to? Excuse me. Does he have to attune to the wand?
No,
Or
it's just an arcane focus. You just use it. It's a matter of declaring that you're using the wand for the spell, and typically you would use whatever your typical arcane focus is. Uh, but if you declare, "Hey, I'm using the wand instead," that's it. No special
and
equipment.
we were all in the same area, or
Yeah, you're all together, unless you
Mia's gonna
any of you choose to be away, of course.
Where
I thought you
are
walked
all of us?
off.
I mean, a couple people walk off and on at this point. I've gathered you back together at the beginning of the session.
No, I thought so. So you said right that
Mhm.
Mimosa and Father Cruz went to sleep,
Yeah.
and then Ymir left to go to Father Cruz's house,
Sure.
right?
I
Right,
mean-
Ymir?
I mean, yes.
Did you not
yeah,
do
no,
that?
I thought we were all we were at Cruz's house.
Yeah, I thought
No,
you
we
guys,
were middle
I
of the
thought we were-
town. I thought we were in the middle of the town.
I might have said the middle of town.
Near-
That might have been my bad. I had interpreted you guys like basically like out the front of Father Cruz's house. That's my thoughts of where you guys were. So, if that's
Oh.
that may be incorrect for how I said that. Father Cruz's house is like located basically central of town. That's why I said what I said. My bad.
No, you're good.
I would assume you guys would have walked back with them, but otherwise, yeah, you see Ymir has stepped inside and is inspecting the wand. But you guys are around.
Velu leaves
Okay. Where's Velu
and
going?
goes to the tavern.
You kind
So
of
Velu,
walk your way.
Velu, as he's walking, he's just like thinking about like stuff that
Okay.
has happened to him, and just kind of reminiscing, and kind of like muttering to himself
Earlier
some
in the
little things.
As a matter of fact, earlier in the night, Velu, you were walking with Mimosa on the way towards the tavern. And as Mimosa kind of glared something, seen something, and you guys made it to the front of the tavern, Mimosa kind of stopped and just kind of looked and said, "You know what? We've had a night," and just ended up going back. You walked back with him out of courtesy, but that confusion in your mind kind of kept you at bay about what was perceived potentially. But you shrugged it off. Mimosa and Father Cruz are now at rest, but you can go back to the tavern, absolutely.
Yay!
Yeah, so you walk back over to the tavern. I'll come back to you in a moment. I'll say with Ymir, you're still within the presence of Idris and Carnelian for that sake. Carnelian and Idris, you see Velu walking off towards the tavern, and Ymir stepping inside.
We're all inside of Cruz's house.
If you wish to be. You can be wherever you want.
Well, okay. I guess
You-
we're in.
Yeah, you are outside
Well-
of Father Cruz's house.
How do we end last session? Because I don't remember if we ever left that
Carnelian
roof.
and Idris, you were on top of the roof. However, that was whatever it was. What did you do whenever you close like a scene, like a director's cut? We director's cutted over to you guys coming back to the group over in this area. So whatever
Okay.
had occurred there is up to your imaginations. But the remainder of what that lies is you guys are now here in the front of Father Cruz's door, and Ymir has stepped inside, and Velu is walking towards the tavern. But you two can share your giggles or whatever you have to yourselves.
Okay. Idris is gonna kind of look between where Velu walked off to and where Ymir is, and she's gonna go, "I think I'm gonna stay with Ymir this time. You want to stay, or do you want to follow Velu? What would you like to do?"
Oh boy.
Loaded question.
Yeah. I guess I go wander off with see what Vilu's doing.
Report back.
Yeah.
And then she skips into the house.
Okay. Carnelian, you
I'll put
saunter
my
off.
hood up and
Yeah.
sneak behind Velu.
Are you trying to be sneaky behind him?
Yep. Well, not directly behind him, but like a distance away, so he
That's-
doesn't spot
okay.
me.
You can make a stealth check. I'll allow Velu as well. You can make a perception check as well. I'll allow you both.
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
It's gonna be contested for sure.
I got 2 nat ones.
All right. Well, what's the total?
But total is 8.
Okay.
Hold on.
That's fucking crazy.
I can come back from this. I don't have my character sheet up. Fuck.
There'd be something important to have.
I usually
Oh,
have it on my iPad,
I
but
have
my
it
iPad's charging.
memorized.
Is it +2? I think it's +2. I'm gonna go roll.
But
with
you can
+2.
still so fail this, actually.
Yeah. for
No,
Sure.
stop.
25%
Fail.
chance.
Fail.
Let me look. Hold on.
Zap has a 25%
And-
chance of failing.
It is. Wait, perception, right?
Of course.
It's 1. Damn. Okay,
Yes.
so
You just rolled a 1.
it's a 5.
Okay, 5 total. Okay. Okay.
But he rolled a nat 1. So
Yeah. Well, let me clarify this. Cornelian, you're sneaking up behind Zap's character, Velu. And Velu, you hear behind you like a ruffle and scuttle, and you turn around, you see nothing. And Cornelian, you've like fallen into someone's like shop for a second because you just kind of like accidentally like in the cloak, step on the cloak, fall over, and now you're like waiting. Velu, you're looking left and right, you don't see anybody, so you keep walking. And then again, you hear pots and pans like cradling behind you. You turn around again, no one's there, and you kind of get a little. Though you have not perceived anybody, you definitely know somebody is following. You don't know it's Cornelian, but you definitely know somebody's around, like making noises. So, imperceivable to who it is, though you do feel followed. So I'll leave you two with that fuzzy feeling for now. No pun intended. But the Idris and Ymir, both inside the house of Father Cruz and Mimosa, have already taken to their rest. The two of you remain in Father Cruz's house. It is late.
Ymir's just messing with the arcane focus, writing down a bunch of notes in a corner, tucked away.
Idris is gonna kind of pace behind where Ymir is sitting, or where Ymir is like kind of sitting, and she's gonna kind of like peek at him a couple times, and then look away, and then she's gonna keep pacing, and then she's gonna stop, and she's gonna exhale, and she's gonna go, "What are you looking at?"
No, what the? Sorry, I didn't even notice you were here.
Oh, sorry. I
sorry.
should have said something.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You were busy.
Yeah, no, this is I'm a bit excited.
Yeah.
I found something to further enhance my research,
Really?
but I am sort of stuck.
Stuck on what?
You're a mage, right?
Bad, but I deal with magic.
Okay, so you know the schools of magic.
To an extent, yes.
Okay, when you cast the spell, there is a school of magic applied to it. You know that. Like the basics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Because I can't have this kind of conversation with Karn or Mimosa, which is like understandable for them. Like they don't need to worry about it.
He's so intelligent. I just don't know if he would know the same things you and I know.
Yeah, no, magic is a little bit tricky. So what I'm going to explain to you is a little bit of what I'm trying to deal with. How my magic works is when I cast a spell, I apply an extra school of magic onto it. Now to do that, I need things called amplifiers to add that extra flavoring to a spell.
I see.
He'll show the one that he just got and point at the sapphire. The sapphire is packed with 2 different schools of magic that I can choose from, which one is necromancy and the one that I'm trying to decipher is divination. I saw what the necromancy did to my spells, and I don't think I want it that much because it sort of raises like a corpse up. That's a little grotesque to me, but it's like pretty useful because the corpse casts the spell from that location instead of me.
Right.
So there's a lot of things you could do with that, but I would like to see what the divination can do.
You're very intelligent.
Um,
I always like to hear you talk. When you're passionate about something, you know so much about it, and it makes me curious about everything you've seen.
my God, stop! Just stop! Stop it! I mean, Vilu's more intelligent, to be quite honest with you. And then Bongo's the smartest now.
How did you two
Bongo's
meet?
currently like
Yeah.
sitting on the couch, like eating like baked bugs that he threw into the fire. He has like a plate for himself, and he's like eating like properly. You see, he's grabbed like a spoon and he's like eating it like cereal.
Yeah, sometimes I just kind of let him do whatever now, and he's awesome. You're awesome, Bongo.
He's like crunching. He has bugs and like bug legs all over his teeth. He just smiles.
He's
What were you going to say?
I was going to ask how you met Vilu. How did you two meet?
Work. Same job.
That's all.
Pretty much, yeah.
He seems quite protective of you. Is there a reason why?
Really?
Yeah,
I mean, as of late, we haven't really talked much,
really.
so I don't know about protective.
I was going to say the first couple of nights that we were hanging out with each other, he just kind of she does a gesture with her like fingers of like running away, and she goes, "Stole you."
Oh, I guess I didn't really notice that. Maybe he's kind of stopped that lately. Probably my fault.
Why would it be
But-
your fault?
I don't know. I get like super overstimulated, and when there's a lot of people that I want to get to know, I sort of like go after everybody at the same exact time. So maybe he doesn't like feel as special. I'm not really sure. Either way, I probably blame myself.
Well, you're a good person, Yumi. I don't want you to sit there and think that, you know, just because you're excited to meet other people, that it ruins your previous relationships.
That's
Idris
probably true.
and Ymir, both you make perception checks.
Nat 20
Oh,
for
facts. Oh, facts.
Anything
for
you,
21.
Idris?
Oh, that's a nat 20 for me too.
No,
Let's
no
go.
shot. No
No,
shot.
I'm
Hold on.
serious. I'm
looking, hold
serious.
on.
I'm
I
serious.
just saw it too.
Oh my god. What do I want to happen here? I wanted something to happen, but now I want more to happen.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just in Ymir. You notice a glow. Ymir, you still have the wand in your hand? Or are you like, have you set it down at this point?
I have it in my hand.
Ymir, you notice like there's a substantial glow coming from the sapphire in your wand. It just kind of starts glowing for a moment. Idris, you notice as well, with your nat 20s, you both look down, and you're noticing that every time you say the word Velu, the crystal glows like it's ready to go, like it's ready to cast a spell. You notice that like every single time you have said his name, it has glowed. Like it's like preparing to use magic. And Ymir, you like immediately like your eyes like widen and you go over to start taking notes again.
I've been trying to figure this out, and I thought I had like some sort of lead, and this is literally all I need.
Do you want me to keep
This
saying
is the
Do you want me to keep
divination.
saying his name?
Yeah, not just the name.
Yeah, you feel confident enough to say any name and it would cause it to glow. Like you can try.
Would you like to be my test subject?
Be a test subject. Certainly. It's
Okay.
not gonna hurt, is it?
Don't
Don't answer that.
Ymir's gonna start looking through his spells. I have a lot of hurtful spells. So I'm trying to find one that's not too hurtful. We could get, if you want, we could go on the roof and I could cast Featherfall. I don't know. It's like the least hurtful.
You know what? Do whatever. I am your
Actually,
test
no,
subject
I got
for the
one.
night. Oh.
Oh wait, no, this is a self spell. I was thinking of alter self, but I don't know if it's going to work. From what my hypothesis is that when I cast a spell, whoever I'm saying the name to, it might like target them, but I don't know. That's like what I think. I'm not really sure. So
Well,
I'm scared that if I cast a spell that's like damaging, it's gonna damage you immediately. We probably need to go to like an open area to do this as well.
well, let's go. The night is the town is our oyster.
All right,
Would you
I'm okay
both
with that.
Go out. I'm gonna cut away for you guys for a moment to just check back in on Cornelian and Velu. Velu, you've kind of gone into like a little fast walk at this point because of the nerves that you've heard behind you. Do you change direction or do you keep going to the tavern?
Most likely, Velu's gonna change directions.
Carnelian, you're following stealthily, but like you're made out as like an individual, but you're not sure if Velu has seen your face, and you think that's definitely because of the hood that you're wearing. So you're kind of swaying in and out, following Velu. You see Velu kind of hook a left, then you hook a left. You see, you're getting suspicious. Carnelian, I think your idea is like, where the hell is this guy going? There's not too much intuition. Velu, do you do anything to like? What is there anything you do on your path? You can't
I'll
make
try
out
to
who
make-
it is or how far they are away from you, but you know that there's someone trailing you in some way.
I would probably, you know how like in the alleyway, there's like two buildings between the alley.
Mhm.
When we turn, and we're like in that alleyway, he's probably gonna cast a spell to aim towards that individual person, and then as soon as he casts that spell, he's gonna run.
Okay, so in turning of an alley, Velu, you not really an alley. It's really just in between houses, really. You kind of cut Carnelian. You fall behind, maybe like a good like 30, 40 feet behind. Velu, you immediately turn the corner. Do you cast a spell immediately at the corner, or do you wait till you see something? Like what do you do? Are you holding an action, or are you just immediately casting? That's what I'm asking.
I'm holding until I see someone.
I need you to make a
following.
perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. 1 hope on 12.
Huge.
Perception at this advantage.
And I need you to tell me what spell you cast as well,
Okay, 1 second.
depending on your perceptive eye.
3.
Okay.
It's gonna be lightning lure.
A lightning lure.
I mean, not it.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's gonna be towards the other way, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if I can like do that with this spell.
You have to
Because
see a
the spell
creature.
says that
Yeah.
the spell says it pulls me. I mean, it pulls the target to me, but I
Yes.
wanted to pull it towards away.
No, that's not how it works.
Oh,
It will
then
pull
not
it to-
lightning lore.
Okay.
Then we'll
You're
do
like-
ice.
You're frantically trying to figure out what spell to cast in this moment, and you're seeing footsteps approach.
I'm running.
You just run. You kind of
I'm
run.
running.
You're just like full dart. You see like a little kid that's like, you don't see this actually, Carnelian. You see a little kid's walk across the corner along the same time as you, like steps that corner, and you like follow behind them a bit because you're kind of like gain on the sides. And you look over around the corner, tuck the head over. You see just darting, sprinting, Velu, just full sprint, like dash action, full double running.
Okay.
Anything you want
I'm
to
just
do?
gonna let him run.
You sprints.
That's like, I was just here to like kind of walk with them. Did he say he was going to the tavern or no?
I'm probably gonna go back to the tavern if.
Yeah, eventually. He's just making a loop.
Yeah, but
so
like,
you can make an
did your
assumption.
character tell the group? that you
No,
were going?
he
No,
never
he did.
told.
He just stepped
them.
away. Yeah.
He just left.
walked out without. Okay, but it's bad when Carnelian does it. Carnelian's just gonna let him walk out.
You just kind of see the sprint. The dust kind of kicks up from the sand. You see the kid kind of look confused. You look confused. Kid shrugs his shoulders and keeps like skipping along. Carnelian, you put the hood back down. And you kind of like keep an eye out. You just step back out into the alley. The late night is still occurring. To your right, you do see a quest board. There's still jobs to be done in a religious town, but you see that there's a board aligned with some things there.
I'll go over to it.
Just looking at it, there's 3 main things that are posted. One of them looks like a monster, slay request for an onkeg nest. It pays out 200 gold for taking out the nest, and also if you bring back proof, so like a head, anything like that.
Do we have any proof of onkegs that we've killed?
You've gotten the fangs before, but you would have to have proof of the nest itself. It'd be weird to show up with it already being done, but it's not impossible.
I mean, when was the date that this was there's no date of when it was posted, huh?
The date looks like it's been up there for like maybe a phase or two. Like it looks like it was posted prior to the phase of Castro.
Okay, then. I mean, I assume I have like one of those fangs on me. I could go over and.
I think one thing was given to Bongo, and then the rest of them Ymir grabbed. So you would have to go back to Ymir to get those.
I'll take the poster then.
Yeah, you have that one. There's two others. There's a missing person poster.
Carnelian was sorry, just to intrude. Carnelian
ahead.
was there when I gave all the
Oh, that's right.
contact things.
You did hand those all out. I know that there was like kind of lashing out during the middle of time, so didn't know if anything was handed off. So, yeah, Carnelian, you do have some to turn in. You can try, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
No, he doesn't
Okay.
have them. I gave them all to Robin. Robin has all of them.
Oh shoot. Okay, so the only one then Bongo has then. Yeah,
Never mind.
The only one that exists is the one Bongo has, for sure.
I'll just leave the poster there, and then
Yeah,
missing persons,
Yeah,
and
there's
then
a
what is the
missing
other one?
person one. Yeah. The name is Marin. They were last seen traveling to Halavar. The payout's 100 gold, and also it looks like they're offering something like an item, basically like a choice item. It doesn't list any of the items they're giving out, but it just shows that you get like they're granting like an item as like a gift as well. 100 gold and a random item potentially. The last one that's on there as well, there's a delivery contract. It's a day's travel to travel over to one of the nearby towns outside of Solaria. It's still within Solaria region, but a day's travel to go out and back. 50 gold, pretty easy.
I guess Cornelia will take that poster.
Yeah, you can take whatever ones you like.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have contacts and everything. You can go talk to them about like getting paid in advance, or if you get paid when you arrive. Like there's people to negotiate with for each of these contracts. Each of them seem to be either authorized by Sister Rem, which is Father Cruz's benefactor, or it's going to be another person within the town. But most of them are authorized, and you see signatures by Sister Rem on every single one for all the contracts posted.
Okay. Yeah. After seeing those, where was the missing persons? It said they were last seen.
Last seen traveling to Halavar on the trail to Halavar. There is a defined path that the contract negotiates out. It says about like half a day's journey. They should have returned by now from their journey, and it's been a little bit of time. So it just kind of marks out the path between Solaria and Halavar, and there's somewhere along that path that a missing person was lost. It says that they were delivering a cart of goods to Halavar, and they never made it back. So it could be anywhere.
Do we
along
have
that
like
path.
a world map?
I believe that Idris had copied something of a kind of a trader's map. You may have to go and like work with them to figure out the traveler's path there. But you get the sense that if you keep going north, you'll find your way.
I guess I'll look for a place where I can buy a map, like an actual better map.
Sure. You'll go ahead and start looking around. Most of the shops are closed right now, just it being super late.
Right.
But just in your perceptive look around, Solaria doesn't necessarily have any cartographers. Most of their stuff is based upon not regionality. They kind of keep close to just the infested sands in the desert area. So a lot of the maps that would be present here wouldn't give you like a big reach out. You could probably try working with like any of the local merchants tomorrow to see if they have anything, like any traveling merchants. But otherwise, you don't see anything in the windows or anybody just holding out maps and saying, "I got maps."
Yeah.
Yeah, not for tonight at least. So yeah, you just have a couple leads.
I guess Cornelia will head to the tavern.
Yeah, for sure. One of your one of the contacts for the monster contract actually does say like they frequent the tavern. You do have a name that's posted on the bottom of it. The name on the bottom of it's called Lightus. And you can maybe meet a contact there tonight if you want to talk about the monster contract.
Yeah, I can go to the tavern for that.
Sure. And you just kind of hold in the paper and walk your way. Go to Veli real quick. Veli, you've already made it to the tavern. Patrons are there. They're happy that's still standing. There's definitely like you can see the licks of the flames of the outside of where it was almost potentially burned. Kind of bringing you back those weird memories. The shattered glass has not been replaced yet. It is still broken. So the cold nights do like make its way into the tavern, but most of the torchlight keeps it warm enough. You see that right now there is like currently somebody at the front just mending piece by piece the glass frames. But you can enter into the tavern. You see that there's plenty patrons here, maybe like 10 or so, who are just happy it's standing from the night prior and enjoying themselves of things they may have not taken for granted before, making merry.
Bartender.
Yeah, you just walk over, find your seat. It's like, kind of looks up at you. It's like, hey, you guys, here. Hey, and just slides
Hello.
slides a drink over to you. Now it's on the house.
Oh, I chug
You
it.
look down at something that's like kind of like clear. It has like some type of like bubbly like tonic water or something into it, salty. You drink it, very sour. It's like a gin of some kind. And just take it down. He's like, oh, hold your horses there. That's a sipper. He just sends you another one.
Okay, this one I'm gonna take my time with.
Enjoy it. And just
Yes,
kind of
thank you,
walks
thank
over
you.
and tends to another patron. You're kind of just sitting there, kind of your hands around your drink. A lot of chatter going on. What does Velu do?
He's gonna watch.
You're kind of sitting at the bar stool right by the bar. You kind of turn your bar stool around and just kind of take a gander at everything. You see where the tables were moved previously from Idris's story. Not this story. That was a while ago. You see, like, you can imagine Idris telling a story in this section over here. You see where all of you are kind of like lined up to the side, and the chair where that one Furbolg Dulician officer was sitting. You see a brand new patron there that's kind of kicked their legs up and is just laughing and having a drink. A lot of interesting faces. Some people wearing like this. Make a religion check.
Okay. $17.
And at 17, you glance over and you see a lot of people are wearing the same symbology. Like a lot of people, maybe like 7 of the 10 patrons in here are wearing like a necklace around themselves, and the necklace has like a circular like snake of some kind eating itself. Like it looks like it's like a circle, and then the mouth eats it on its own tail, and then it wraps around over and over again. Everybody has the same similar symbology, kind of like just out and showing. Some of them tuck it away. Some of them like have it as a little chain on the side. But everybody has this garment on them.
Velu's gonna feel kind of weird noticing multiple people having the same type of necklace. And he's gonna take his drink and kind of like sip it as fast as he can, not chug it.
The bartender kind of walks over to you, seeing your nervousness, and is like, "What's going on, man?"
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. You seemed bothered. Mind me, I'm an insightful man. He just stops for a second, and he like kind of goes over. He's like, "Do you want more?"
No.
That's the least I can offer you. You've done so much for us.
No, I'll be okay.
You sure?
Yeah. Can I get it food?
Yeah, I got something around here. He kind of like walks away, going to find something. You're still like half your drink. Someone kind of grabs you on the shoulder from the side. As your head's turned, and he's like, "Hey, you helped our town." And just you see like this this dragonborn individual. It's kind of a greenish complexion, a smiley face, like almost like lime green almost. The lime green mixed with like this like offset yellow underbelly, and just looks at you and is like, "You saved it, you and the other ones. We're hearing a lot about y'all."
It wasn't just me. I don't think I saved it. I think.
Well, we saw you, you know, like the guy. Man, you pierced a lot of holes in him with your little magic-y thing, you know?
Oh, you saw that?
A lot of us did. We were coming in to rush in and help. I was at the front holding my pitchfork. I thought I was going to be doing something, but it was already taken care of. Impressive.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So what's your story, man?
What do you mean?
Like, where are you from? And he like sits down next to you.
I don't remember. I'm too drunk right now.
I make a deception check.
Fuck you. Deception. 18.
18. Cornelian, you walk in around this moment. You see kind of Velu like with a hand, like someone. There's like a greenish dragonborn kind of like currently sitting down talking to him, and you see Velu kind of like shakes his head, waves his hand, and the dude's like, "Sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to crash your space. Look, if you ever need anything, let me know. I'm Arturo. My friends and I will help you no matter what. All right? And we appreciate what you did. Enjoy your night." And he just laughs and kind of goes over and back to his group. Carnelian, you see Velu, who's currently like half a drink through, kind of like nervous, and you see food being brought over to you, Velu. You see kind of like some, what would be best to say, beef jerky in some way. It looks like small like skewers of like meat, just kind of poked on sticks.
Oh.
He just hands it to you. It's like, "Is that fine for you? We had some dried out pork in the back. Well, not really pork, technically pork, but it's good."
What do you mean technically pork?
It's technically. Just try it.
No, what do you mean technically pork?
It's like it tastes like pork.
But
just give it a shot before you freak out.
No. I gotta know where.
I mean, look at it, and you're like staring down. It's just meat chunks. Like you don't see anything suspicious about it.
Interesting. He tries a bite.
If you want, you make a medicine check if you are suspicious, or a nature.
He gives it a go.
Gives it a go. Like he said, tastes very porky. It's like chewy for a moment. You kind of taste a crack a little bit, like in something, like something pops in your mouth, and you get like this flavor kick. Pretty good. Like a little salty too, though. He's like, yeah. We usually catch all the lizards around, and we fry those up, and it's very porky. It's pretty good. A lot of people like it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So enjoy that.
Thanks.
I had a couple, yeah. No worries. And just walks away and sees Carnelian walking and saying, "Wait, hey you, come here."
Cornelian's trying to keep his hood down and whatnot and not be seen.
With your bad stealth, it is hard not to see you. That's the.
I couldn't roll a different one. For
if you want to before you enter, sure. I'll let you to do so. Yeah. I will say Velu will spot you though, just as a
That's
granted.
fine. 25.
25. You walk in and he like waves over to where you were. The door like opens, swings up, and closes, and there's no one there. And he's like, "Huh? I sort of swore I saw." He just like shrugs off and goes back to working somebody else. Carnelian, your hood's up, and you're just kind of like in the crowd. Velu, you spot Carnelian, who's currently hood up, just walking around.
Belu's not gonna say anything, and just mindfully keep an eye on what Carnelian's doing.
Sure. Both of you keeping an eye on each other.
Cornelius not really caring about Velu right now. He spots him, but won't keep paying attention to what he's doing, really. He'll go over to wherever the contract was.
Yeah, you're looking for Lytus. Go ahead. You don't know who is who here. I'll say make a charisma check.
Oh boy.
Just to kind of get like a friendly communication going around the tavern.
3.
3? In your stealth, you realize that you raise your hand to say something, and someone walks past you, and you're like, that's not that guy. And then you kind of go to the next one, and then as you go to say something, they kind of get busy in their own conversation, and you're like, okay, maybe not. And you kind of like raise your hands and clap them. Eventually, you're turned back over to the bar where the bartender is, and you wonder if maybe the bartender's familiar, and that's it. You have no leads.
Yeah. As I'll walk over to the bartender and ask.
Yeah, you walk over. Vela, you over here. You reveal yourself from stealth in this moment, Carnelian, showing yourself. He's like, oh, I know I saw you. Hey,
How's
it's
that?
Carnelian.
Yeah.
Okay, how can I help you?
I'm looking for the guy on this that requested this.
Oh,
And
Linus. He just kind of
yeah.
looks at it. It's like, check that guy over there. You see over in the corner, you see this there's a halfling who's currently just standing on his chair, kind of leaned over a table with a deck of cards, and there's two other people at the table. And he's just kind of laughing and staring people down. Yeah, check
yeah.
over with that guy right there, the little one.
Thanks. Cornel will walk over there.
Yeah, points him out. Oh, also here, he slides over you in a drink on the house.
He'll slide it to Vilu and walk away.
Like a weird deflection goes over to you, Velu.
I finished my second drink, and out in his mind, he's gonna say to himself, "I'll just tell Carnelian thank you later," and then start drinking the third drink.
You start drinking it. Make a Constitution save, Velu.
Fuck. Okay.
You're on your third drink now.
Constitution, yay! It's gonna be 15.
15, you're good. Cornelian, you walk over to your contract giver. I'm gonna drop back over to Ymir and Idris. Both of you are kind of investigating this item, and there's some testing apparently about to be going on. What do you guys do?
Okay, so listen, I have just really terrible spells that can fuck you up. But 2 of them can blind you.
Mm-hmm.
1 of them can reinforce you.
Mm-hmm.
And the shield and alter self spells are personal spells that I don't think can be affected on a person other than me. So pick your poison. Would you like lesser restoration, or blindness or deafness, or earthen grasp, or thunder wave, or mage armor? What's the vibe for you?
That's a great question. How about which one did you cast on that captain? Was it just blindness?
Blindness. Or deafness. Up to you.
Let's try deafness. If this one works, you can choose the next one, because I won't even be able to hear you.
Okay. I'm gonna run off. Actually, maybe go blind. Because I'm gonna run off. Wait, no, both is really terrible.
Yeah, but I promise to be a test subject, so do your worst, but also don't kill me. But yeah.
I will also remind you, Ymir, there is a bit of a stress level to this as well for your item. So there is also potential that you could mess it up. That is still on the table. You have a good housing, so it's very strong. However, in misusing surges, you know what that can happen when you do that.
Would it break?
You're not sure. The last time something like that has occurred, let's say for example, you just use a focus themselves. You've had focuses break on you before because they couldn't handle it.
Okay.
Just as an FYI, you have that caution.
We can't. Okay.
But you don't feel confident that one try will hurt it. You feel confident you can do this a lot of times, but until you have a full set focus, you know that this could be potentially bad on as far as breaking what you have or not figuring it out. Like you might actually remove magical like capacity from a spell or a component if you mess with it the wrong way. So there's a little bit of uncertainty. In casting your spell, I'm going to have you make an Arcana check during the same time to help you better understand the casting of the spell and what is occurring. And depending on that Arcana check, determines the success or fail of that. Similar to using
Okay.
your alchemy set in the way you would previously.
All right. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We only get like one try on this. So
Hmm.
we're gonna
So-
climb up a roof
Mm-hmm.
and you're gonna jump off. I'm not gonna look at you, but I'm gonna cast Featherfall. If your legs break, I am so sorry.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, let's do it.
Are you
I-
sure? Like, because this is like really bad
Look,
idea. Just
I-
instantly in my head.
If it helps you, I'm willing to do it. So let's just try. Why don't we like, I don't know, why don't we have something to break my fall just in case, it doesn't
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
right.
Ymir's gonna run off into Cruz's house.
Yeah.
Gonna grab pillows, cushions, just everything.
Not a lot of cushions. There is a couch, however.
Bongo, come on, help me grab some stuff.
Let's drag the couch out, I
You
guess.
see Bongo like flies up into the air and like flies over, like kind of putting their food to the side and just immediately starts like pulling onto the couch, barely, not even moving it. It's like keeps trying.
Idris walks in and starts pulling the couch out.
You get just full drag on the
Oh, geez.
floor. There's a moment where you see Mimosa in their sleep, like still bright light in their room. You're not sure if they're awake or asleep, but you kind of hear for a moment, kind of like a flitter behind the door, and like another like a snore behind it. You stop, and then you keep going. You guys managed to move the couch outside of Father Cruz's house.
Oh, Father Cruz, I'm so sorry.
Get sand all over it.
I'll fix it later.
Okay. Now, climb up.
Make an
Idris.
acrobatics check.
Agrees.
Yep.
Let's see. 17.
17, not too hard. Father Cruz's home is a one-story home, about 20 feet off the ground for the height of the roof.
Hmm.
And then little,
Is it
nice
like
little
20
shade.
feet gonna hurt you, or is it
20
like
feet will definitely hurt you if you just land on bare, like, sand.
Okay.
But the couch might help.
okay? All right. Ymir's gonna maneuver his bandana to cover both of his eyes, and he's gonna look away. Okay,
Idris-
I'm ready. And he's gonna take out the wand and
Oh,
flare it around.
all right.
Tell me when you're jumping. I won't know.
Tell you when. Yeah, because you're not looking. Idris just dusts herself off and she takes a deep breath. All right, I'm going, and then she jumps off the roof.
Okay. Sure. And Ymir, you're using the wand, right?
Has she said that she's jumped?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and he's gonna say Idris as he casts Featherfall.
Yeah. Okay. Make an Arcana check for me, Ymir.
Okay.
And Idris, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw just in case.
Yippee.
23.
We're
Excellent.
so back. 16, in case
16.
you needed it.
Okay. The spell successfully casts, so you feel the Featherfall hit Idris, and you prepare yourself like naturally to like immediately like go to your butt and like fall onto the couch like towards your back so you don't like break your legs or anything. You maneuver yourself appropriately, but as you turn your body, you slow down, and it's like slowly like majestically falling, and you're in slow motion, and you're like kind of looking around, like your body moves like as fast as it wants to, but like you are moving in slow motion down. The Ymir, with your Arcana, it's so excellent. You already know that your meta magic wasn't even used for the spell because Featherfall doesn't require you to see the person.
Well, poop.
And your thing glows, and you don't detect that it's been used. Like the same way it glowed for Velu's name, it just glows, and then it just doesn't do anything, and your spell casts through your other arcane focus as it usually does.
Dang it! Ymir's gonna open see with his bandana. It didn't work.
I mean, it worked well enough. I'm not falling straight onto my butt, but
Yeah, but I did it wrong. I think I need something else.
Also,
you need a different spell.
you still feel light on your feet, by the way. Like you still feel pretty good as far as like you could probably jump again and still be under the effect of the spell if you hurry up.
Mm.
Like you
She's
feel
gonna
still
jump.
affected.
She's gonna run up one more time and she's gonna jump off the roof again.
Slow
It's
Okay,
motion.
Idris,
fun.
we need to calm down.
Full Superman off of the roof, swan
It's kinda
dive, and it's
fun.
in slow motion. You're doing like 3 spins in the air. You just keep spinning until you fall to the ground.
Ymir's
She's a
gonna do
perf-
golf claps. Wow,
she's a performer, you know.
Yeah,
this is beautiful.
it's like
But
5
we gotta.
somersaults.
I'm sorry. I
No,
lost sight of
it's
the
fine.
objective.
You actually can't
I
stop
imagine you
yourself from
saying
spinning a
sorry
couple
as you're
times.
floating.
I'm gonna throw up.
Oh man.
And you eventually meet the embrace of the cat.
You should try it. It's actually so much fun.
I've fallen a lot. This spell is actually embedded into my body.
I
As
believe
a
it.
what do you mean you believe?
Like, if I were you, I'd have it on at all times. Like, I would cast it as
Oh
many times as I could.
no, I
That's what
just
I
meant
mean.
my race.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we get spells. Feather Fall is one of them. That's just a natural spell that we have. Since it's wind stuff. Wind shit.
Hmm.
I could also hold my breath Did I tell you I could hold my breath
I
indefinitely?
think you did.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'm impressed.
Yeah. Anyways, on to more important things. I'm gonna try blinding you.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I don't want to keep messing with this wand because I feel as though I will lose my opportunity to make it an amplifier.
No, you're right. So let me just, and she sits on the couch. She crisscross applesauces and she's like, all right, I'm ready.
All right. Okay. Ymir's gonna run off a little bit, and then he's gonna be 30 feet away. The spell is 15 feet from himself.
Correct.
And he's gonna cast Color Spray
Color spray. Okay.
while saying Idris's name, trying to cast a surge.
Okay. And right now you kind of you maintain that focus on your arcane focus. Make another Arcana check. It just has to make the saving throw for the spell, or you can also automatically choose to fail it as well.
Actually,
Oh no, it's a roll.
I don't think.
Roll hit
Yeah,
dice
it's just a
for
roll.
this. Yeah.
I have to roll
60
60 10. 28.
Is that for the Arcana?
No. That was for the 60 10.
28.
I believe it has to total the amount of hit points.
That's correct.
What is Idris's hit points?
31.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see.
Spell fails.
Hold on.
Yeah, that spell would fail.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you find an opportunity to cast the spell, and sure enough, it doesn't fall. You could upcast it if you wanted to get additional hit dice.
Fine, I'll upcast it.
But yeah, in that moment, you can surge it with let's see what happens.
I'm gonna upcast the spell. And I get 2d10 extra to add on to the 28. Okay, that definitely hits her HP. So it will work. And I'll roll the Arcana.
Oh man, yeah.
Man. 17.
I'm gonna check something real quick.
That's a bad sign.
Yeah, I don't like when you have to check.
What was the total
I
again?
don't- Oh god.
For the
For the
for the Arcana,
Arcana, yeah.
17.
Color spray happens, so you're blinded. That's the first thing.
I'm blinded.
No, Idris, because you target
Oh.
Idris, right?
Next.
Okay.
Yeah, so you target Idris, you're blinded. The blind lasts for not too long. It's like a round, so 6 seconds. Right? So you get blinded. In your Arcana check, Ymir, same thing. You say Idris' name, it comes out of your wand, and same thing, it just goes dull. You get the sense that this might be the same problem, as there's no requirement for color spray to see your target.
What? But I was away from her though.
It is a self 15-foot cone that you cast, so anything within that cone would have been targeted no matter if you saw them or not. So if
Yeah,
there was
but
an
like
invisible person you couldn't see, the spell would still work on them
no, but like I'm facing away from her casting the spell.
in a direction. Yeah, it doesn't.
Like
You get the sense that it still just doesn't work that way. You cast a self spell, so it didn't necessarily do anything. You're still detecting that there's nothing that has happened that is different from what you said.
the spell's coming from me, going out 15 feet, but I'm facing away from her, and I'm far away from her,
Correct.
out of the range of the spell.
Yes, nothing happens.
But it still blinded her.
Oh, sorry. You were targeting Idris for the spell, but you were faced away from them. So yeah, it didn't work. Like basically, you're not blinded.
Or she didn't get
I
blinded.
had misunderstood. I thought you were standing behind Idris and doing from
No.
behind them. Gotcha. So in misinterpreting that for myself, no, it does not work. And also, it's just not blinded. It just doesn't cast. Like it casts forward. You waste the spell slot, and nothing's affected.
You're gonna see Ymir just fall on the floor.
Idris is gonna get up and run over. She's gonna go.
I don't
"Are you okay?"
understand.
Both of you can make an intelligence check for me. This will help you solve it. Your intelligence combined has to be an equal to 30.
18.
15.
Okay, together
Oh,
that makes 33,
yes!
I believe. So, okay, Ymir, on your knees as it just kind of comes over. You wipe the sand kind of off for a second. The wand itself glows, and you're kind of like thinking, cracking your head on it. You get the idea that it's not a matter of targeting people, but more of a requirement of a spell. And you're like kind of like wondering this. And as you kind of turn the wand over and you're looking at the sapphire and you say the name, when you say it, you look inside the sapphire, it actually makes an image of the person that you're familiar with inside of the sapphire. And you see that for a moment, like kind of flashes like a person there. And you're like staring at it for a moment, like you say Idris one time and you see Idris's face there, like a reflection. And for a moment, you see kind of what that might entail. You get the sense that instead of it targeting a creature, it removes the requirement for you to see that creature. So it removes the visual components of a spell, period. So you do not require to see a creature in order to cast a spell at that creature. So if a spell, for example, requires you to see them, this wand will, using divination, will take away that requirement. It removes all visual components of a spell. And you
That's what I've been trying to do, though.
your head. Color spray does not target a creature.
Okay, gotcha.
So
it was just the wrong spell.
Yeah, it just wouldn't work. And then Featherfall worked, but it doesn't require you to see a creature to cast it. It's a reaction for anything around you that you're aware of. You don't have to see that creature. An example of this is if it just was running invisible and fell off a ledge, you could cast Featherfall because you know your friend was falling because they shouted, for example. But yeah, you remove any visual like requirements for spells with this trait. And you kind of click this together as you're putting it in the sand and kind of like showing it off. And you get the sense from the sapphire, what it does is it actually visualizes your opponent or whatever name you're saying so that way you could target the crystal, which targets that individual. So you basically reveal hidden creatures potentially with your sapphire if you know who they are and you can say their name.
Okay. That's actually really cool.
Yeah. There's some limitations, you know. You in your mind you're like, can I think it? Doesn't work. And you're like, can I just hover it over a person? No, it doesn't work. But when you say their name, it works. And that comes with some testing that you guys continue to do outside with Father Chris's couch. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to cast. Wait, what about a touch spell?
You can try. I mean,
All
what
right.
spell? Just tell me the spell and I'll let you know if it works.
Mage armor. Because that's a touch spell.
Mm-hmm. So, touch spell.
But
You touch a willing creature who isn't wearing armor. So, technically, as long as in order to touch a creature, you must see them. So you'd make a melee hit, technically, in that potential. So if you see them, you'd make a perception check, disadvantage, etc., etc. So yes, mage armor would work if you didn't see them. But you still have to touch them. That is still a requirement.
Okay.
So it's still a roll to hit as far as like trying to get them. But for any of those like long range spells that like target people, like you don't need to see them anymore.
Okay. It just one last testing.
All right, I'm ready.
This is the one we were going to do originally. It's just, things happen. Ymir's gonna walk away and also look away. I'm gonna try. I assume that when I cast the spell, I'm able to cast a spell upon you without having to see you. I'm trying to figure out if I can go past the range of the spell and still cast it. But I think I have to be still within range. I don't know if it's going to strain the spell if I'm out of range. The spell that I'm going to cast is about 30 feet of range. I'm going to run off, cast it, see if that still works. Might not, but we'll see. And he'll run off out of the 30-foot range into 40 feet, and he'll cast Blindness, Deafness on Idris.
Yeah, blindness, deafness, you send it out. Without a creature able to target within range, it does not perspire, and your spell cannot be cast. You try to target Idris, they are not within range of the spell.
All right, and then he'll run in range.
That's no Arcana check needed. You get the full understanding of the surge.
Okay. I'm gonna try and deafen Idris.
Still gonna do it anyways.
Yeah.
For sure. Make a saving throw. Oh, actually, do you fail the saving throw automatically? Getting the sense that Ymir's trying to do this?
Sure.
You fail to save. You're deafened. You can't hear any. This is the most quiet you've heard. It's actually piercingly quiet. It almost sounds like there's two conch shells on your ears, and you just hear the ocean, and that's all you hear.
It just like closes her eyes and she just leans her head back. She's at peace for once.
You're gonna see Ymir walk up.
His eyes are closed and just.
Oh,
She can't see.
Yeah.
He'll pat her on the lap.
You're deaf. You can't hear. So as they go, you get patted on the lap.
Her eyes open.
Yeah, look over. You see Ymir.
Yo.
You see the mouth moving.
It just blinks. What?
Okay, good. He's gonna do a thumbs up.
She's gonna return the thumbs up.
Awesome. Can I end the spell?
Yeah, you can end it whatever you want.
Okay.
Actually,
He's gonna snap.
Wait, hold on. I need to actually see that. Hold on. Is blindness, deafness, concentration? I don't think it is.
It's not concentration.
Oh no. You're deaf for a minute.
I mean, you can make a Constitution saving
make
throw.
make a con save. Yeah, each of your turns.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, make a con save.
A 10.
Yeah, you're still deaf.
No.
That's fine.
I'm not gonna have you make another one. I'm just gonna assume you remain deaf for the rest of this minute. There's a motivation for Idris to kind of keep talking to you without being able to hear you, and you can see, the spell's still in effect, Jameer, and Idris has chosen to fail it over and over again because they're enjoying like the silence.
Ymir's gonna nod, sit next to her on the couch outside, and start writing in his notes. He's like in a comfortable state. He like lifts up his legs and he's in like the little fetal position while he writes,
Mhm.
like
Uh,
his notebook on his knees, just chilling with Idris, and he's
Idris
just nodding his
is
head.
There's a couple
Idris is
people who
going
walk by
to-
you guys and just kind of look at the couch outside of the house. And Idris, you can't hear them, but you hear like words. Ymir, you hear, "What on earth is the couch? Why is there a couch outside?" Stay
He's
away
not
from
even
it."
focused on them.
Just walks away. Both of you just ignore it for some obvious and some not obvious reasons.
This
Um,
is such a vibe to Ymir.
Idris is going to kind of take, because she has a longer jacket on, she's going to take the jacket off and kind of make sure that both her and Ymir are covered.
You guys sit on this couch and you kind of watch Ymir doodle
Oh,
like sketches
and
of the wand. And...
She's actually going to stargaze.
Yeah, absolutely. You just kind of stare up. Make a nature check, and then I'm going to move over to the other two after this.
Oh, nat 20.
Natural 20. Tell me, is there something you want to see? You see the planets and the stars. Are you trying to spot anything specific?
She's trying to spy out constellations.
Alright. In the effort of the month that you are still in, the most prevalent of the constellations that you would see, the most center upright constellation within the phase, that somewhere. Where's my lore? There we go. The most upwards one you see is the Atlas Hydra of the water domain. Every constellation represents a domain of like elemental, and also like the Titans. That's what all of the constellations represent, is like the Titans of the world of Pagoda Prime, which reflect onto the moon. Associating with snakes and amphibians and stuff like that, you see the constellation of Dione once more in the sky, of the Atlas Hydra. There are two others that you can see in the sky as well with your natural 20 roll. You see to the left of it, you see the sky whale, the air domain, representing of like the fish and sea creatures of the world, and it's called Nimbius. And then to the right of that, kind of like staring to the other side, kind of like following the similar phase pattern of the moon as it does, is the great horned owl bear. The domain is representing of Earth, representing the bears and mammals of the world, and it's called Megaro.
Perfect.
Yeah, you just see three constellations very out and about. You can kind of point them out with your eyes. You can see them in the distances. Very, very pleasant. And you get the sense that, and not even get the sense, you know later on in the years more constellations are prevalent during those phases. These are just the three that are out during this phase.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of get a glimpse of that.
Thank you.
Yeah, and we'll move over to the others. Back to Carnelian and Velu. More talking amongst the group and everything. Carnelian, you step up to your contact, and you see them kind of on the table. They have cards at their hand. Make a insight check.
Okay. 17.
17. He has a shitty hand. You see it in his eyes. You kind of like you tell on the person that you're kind of walking up to their contract. You see that they have like a really bad hand. Just you don't even see the card. You can just tell by their ticks, and their hands are like their fingers are tapping on the thing, and they're looking at another one. It's like, "We'll make it a bet." And he looks over. He's like, "I see. I'm gonna raise you." And just pushes a couple like of gold pieces in, and he kind of like you see him scratching his head, and like goes over, looks at you. It's like, "Hey, you look familiar. What did you say? What should I do here?"
Is this the guy with the shit hand?
This is the guy with the shit hand. Yeah, your contact.
Can I insight the other guy?
Yeah, you look over. Make an insight check.
Another fucking nat 1.
It's hard to tell. This guy probably has a good hand if he's raising. I mean, there's 3 other people at this table, and with your nat 1, you get the sense that even with his worst hand, he still has to compete with these other 2. And he might be best just backing off for now.
He's asking me what to do with his money is crazy.
He just looks over. He seems like he's like scratching. He seems nervous. He's not sure, and he's like in a phase of like, you don't know if it's all of his gold. You don't know like what he has to push, but he definitely has money still in his pot. You don't get the risk that's in this right now. You're mid game, so he just asked you.
Did he show me his hand?
No.
No.
I mean, if you want to go over and look at it, you can be like, let me see, but like that's up to you too.
Show me your hand.
He kind of walks over. He's like, come here. You just walk over. You see, he flips up to a card you're unfamiliar with. This is not a game you know. You see that there are 2 images on the card, similar to like a dragon, and another one on the other side looks like to be like some type of money bag or some type of dollar, like some type of currency sign on the card. And you look up and you see other people have multiple cards, and he only has 2. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think you think you got something? And I points over at the guy that was you just incited with a 1.
Oh, I've never played this game before, actually. So.
Ah! He like puts the card. It's like, put me in. He just like throws some gold in there. The round goes. He loses, and he just kind of slams his hands on the table. He's like, ah, you got me, son. He's like puts another 5 gold in. It's like, put me in another. He just looks at you. What can I do for you?
Was wondering if you had information about this thing you posted, and he'll show me.
Yeah, the monster contract. Guys, hold on. He takes his gold back. He's like, oh, you're looking at that in. It's like, hold on. Yeah, what can I do for you? I have some more information if you want to know where to go or any of the what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing. On the outside in the infested sands, we got many different creatures. The Ankeg are like these ant-like creatures, and they create burrows. There's a small hill that's forming on the outside of Solaria, and it's really close to my shop. I'm worried that's going to drive away my patrons, so I'm trying to get someone to remove that. There hasn't been any deaths yet, but I can see it from my shop. So
Okay.
I could show you where it is, or I can just mark it for you in a way. I can tell you where it is in the town. You can go there and check it out. Or if you need any other information, I can provide it to you. Do you have any questions?
Is there like a due date on this? Like how far away is it?
No, son. I hope it doesn't grow too big. If it grows too big, I'm gonna have to ask for help from one of the nations. Probably Oliver.
Right.
But you know, they're gonna do it on their own time. I'll pay someone happily to do it early.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm assuming you'd pay more if you didn't have to go over there.
I mean, I'll have to pay you. But this is cheaper than me paying for them to come help.
Right. But like I'm asking, do you mind coming over, or will that dock the pay?
He just kind of looks around. It's like, I could go.
Okay.
I mean, if I recommend bringing like 1 or 2 people with you. It's definitely not a solo mission.
Yeah.
If there's a couple of egg nests in there, you're gonna be trapped.
Yeah, I can bring a few people.
Absolutely.
What is the reward again on it, Jacob?
The reward that you have for this bounty is 200 gold.
And this was okay. This is not the item either.
No, this is just 200 gold.
Okay. Yeah, I can. I got some people. I just need you to show where it is, and then
Absolutely.
If you,
I'll tell you what.
come over, so it's proof of.
If you want to go tonight, we can go right now. Or if you want to go tomorrow morning, you can bring them all over to my shop, and we'll walk from that point.
From here?
I mean, like I said, I can leave now, or we can go.
I mean, tomorrow morning, if because I don't know where your shop is.
You'll
so...
be able to find it. It's Lytus. If you come over by the church, and you make do west, go west, You make we're basically between the tavern and the church, so
Okay.
you'll see much. I'll stand outside for you.
Okay.
You'll see me.
Yeah,
You can check out my shop too. You can go for the buy some things. I'm also have another location on the outside of Solaria, which I'm more interested in purchasing. I'm getting a little too much into detail about it. And the dude who's like kind of like tapping on the table is like, "Are you gonna pay or not?" Mom. And it's like, anyways, you're having me go or not?
We'll go in the morning.
He just nods his head. Pleasant day to you. I'm glad to be working for you. It's like, now pull me back in, you fuckers! And just like puts 5 gold in, gets dealt cards, back to his game. Belu, you finished your 3rd drink. I don't know if you asked for another one yet. You finished your food as well.
He won't.
You have like your empty plates and drinks. You push them to the side. The food kind of goes away. You push all the plates up. You stand up. It's like, hey, don't worry about any of it. You have a good rest of your night, all right?
Okay, thank you. Bye. Bella starts to walk off. Out.
Yeah, you walk out. Cornelian, you're kind of left in this room. You see Billy has gotten up and walked away.
Yeah. Cornelia will, I guess, leave, giving that information, and he'll kind of just wander the town, see what. Even though the shops are closed, he'll like take a note of where, try to remember more of where shops are and whatnot, and look for his shop that he mentioned, so he knows directly where to go.
In Velu's walk back, you see Velu in front of you. You guys aren't hiding from one another right now, so you both are perceptive of one another in your area, being kind of like one after the other. Past the tavern, down the same road, just like he mentioned, there's a shop that kind of looks like it's just closed right now. You see like carpets and different types of like upholstery, leathers outside. You imagine this might be the shop, but it may not be the direct location where he walks from. So he said he would meet you here at his shop. So you get that marker down, and as you continue to walk forward towards like the church and everything, you see Vela turn off towards somewhere. Or really, where do you go?
I'm probably just going back to Father Cruz's house.
You see Velu following a similar path. Cornelian, you're kind of like walk amongst the town. You kind of get a glimpse around at the people of the night. There's a large fire that burns in the center of the town. Everything there's like an obelisk of some sort that they burn around, like a pyre. It's very like traditional. You don't see any words or anything around it. It's just a big flame of fire, and seems to be the central point of the town. This is also where you guys had fought the other night, where these other Delician like captains were, and like it's a little bit of memory fogs here, but the rest of the town is yours if you want to go try to find anything else. There's a lot of shops, a lot of places. I mean, you're getting more familiar.
Yeah, I guess after taking notes and getting more familiar with it, I'll just head back.
Yeah, and both of you heading back, you see outside of Father Cruz's house, Idris and Ymir, who are currently sitting on a couch outside of the house, and Bongo, who is currently like flying, kind of like from the roof and like sitting on top of the roof of Father Cruz's house, just kind of like looking down at everything and then flying around.
Velu seeing this is just gonna kind of like make like kind of like a weird face, kind of not want to engage with anyone right now, so he's just gonna walk into Father Cruz's house and just go to bed.
Velu.
Velu's gonna stop and turn around and look at you, but not say anything.
Do you think you can help me with something? He's actually, he didn't even like look up to see you, but he just, I don't know, it's like the vibe that you give and the walk. You have a specific sound, I would assume, that he remembers.
Perceptive.
It's like, okay, listen, I'm gonna test something out on you really quick. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay.
In a very monotone voice.
Got it. Ymir's gonna close his eyes and take out the wand, and he's going to Oh, by the way, how much meta magic did it take
You
for?
did it.
Yeah,
You. How do I describe
sorcery
this?
points.
I know. Hold on. You get the sense. I need you to make another Arcana check because this is something different. This is not about your like thing. This is actually something different.
Oh, I only got a 9.
9. You get the sense that you have charges on this thing. It's not really spell focused right now. Like it's not meta magic focused because it's just an arcane focus right now. It doesn't give you new meta magic until you decide what it is. You are just testing. So you basically been using charges on this thing until it either breaks or it just runs out of use.
Okay.
So you don't know how many charges are left on it. You don't know what's going on as far as like the utility purpose of it. All you know is that you are not using meta magic right now or sorcery points right now to do these things. You are just specifically using the item as an amplifier, and that is it. There's no like cost to it right now. It's just charge based for the arcane focus, and it may break if you use it too much.
Okay, he's gonna have his book still open, and he's going to swing around the wand, and he's going to cast Mage Armor, but he's going to add the meta magic distance spell to make it become a 30-foot spell instead of a touch spell, and then he's going to he's not going to say Velu's name. He's going to subtle spell think it to see if that works.
Out of character? What in tarnation?
It's a lot.
So that would cost 2 sorcery points
yes.
in.
Just want to make sure. I'm trying to figure out if this works. Let me do this real quick. So here's the thing about meta magic. It does say you're only allowed to use one meta magic per spell cast. However, if you're using it through the focus, I'm trying to figure out if it goes beyond that or not. So I don't know. I think you need to roll on a table for me. Actually, I think you need to roll a d100 for me because I think you're overusing the effect of the focus. Yeah, you're overusing the effect of the amplifier.
75.
75, it works, but you can tell that you have siphoned a lot of power from your sapphire. Like the spell works and casts mage armor on Velu. But you get the sense after using this drain through your arcane focus of the wand, you see the sapphire dampens. Like it no longer
shit.
has that same like huge glow anymore. It seems it's like a battery almost. You notice that it has less vibrance. It doesn't look cracked or anything like that, but you can tell that there's something like less magical about it now at this point.
Can I make an Arcana check to find out if the magic will return if I just leave it be?
I would say right now it's hard to tell, but you get the sense that you'll have to just wait and see. That's not really an magical thing; it's more of a time thing.
You see Ymir's head fly back on the
It works,
couch,
though, which is interesting.
and he'll pocket the wand, and he'll be like, I mean, it did work. Well, do you
mage
feel
armor, by the way,
reinforced?
Velu.
Hmm?
Yeah, mage armor right now, Velu.
Is that
Ugh.
it?
How are you?
Belu doesn't answer. Or doesn't want
Okay.
to answer.
Is Idris on deafened at this point?
I think
Been a minute.
there's a couple
Been
lingering
half a minute.
there's a couple lingering moments of like Idris, you go to like you kind of look around and you're like staring. I think you have about 30 seconds. No, about like 10 seconds left. Of your deafness, but like I think it's at this moment it comes to.
Idris immediately looks over towards Vila and she just kind of stares and she goes, "Oh, when did you get there?"
Just now.
Really?
Yeah, you
I
see it just
thought
kind of
you-
turns the head and just stares at you.
I thought Ymir was talking, but I thought he was talking to me.
No, honey. I would not be talking to you if you could not hear me.
Well, I wasn't sure.
It just you see Carnelian also stepping kind of like behind Velu, a couple feet behind, just kind of like also like hands in pockets walking by.
She's gonna raise her eyebrows at him and she's gonna go, "Well, how was your guys' walk? Was it good?"
I went to the tavern and found some just easy jobs that we could do.
Oh.
Like easy jobs we could do like right now.
We really could. I told him that we could just do it in the morning though. Unless you
Okay.
guys want to do it right now, which we could go out and do
Nah,
it.
I wasted a lot of spells tonight. And I
And-
need to see if this wand works after I go to bed.
And I need to see if I can get this couch back into Father Cruz's house.
We can easily get the couch back into. Actually, I'm not going to be the one pushing it, but like
I
we could
know,
get it in.
it's okay.
Velu,
Do you guys
make
think you could
a-
help us?
Velu, make a charisma saving throw.
What the? I didn't even say anything. What? Okay. 1 second.
No worries.
Charisma saving throw. Roll. Yeah. 4.
I think all of you take notice of this. Carnelian, Idris, Ymir, you kind of are talking a little bit. Velu, what is a nervous twitch that would show out of Velu? Other than your smile that pierces sometimes in those moments, what is a twitch that kind of comes out of Velu that they notice like when Velu is kind of like idling while the conversation's happening? What do you think Velu does while no one notices?
Interesting. I don't know how to answer that.
Okay, you guys just see Velu do some interesting like movement, and it kind of like you see it for a moment, and Velu, you can't smile right now. Like you try to like kind of smile and take it, but your mouth kind of like goes through that immediate kind of grimace.
What he actually does is, y'all know how y'all can like crack your knuckles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but
Mhm.
instead of doing it like with like your 2 hands, he does it with 1 hand. So he uses his thumb to like crack his like finger, his index, and it goes from his index to his middle, and then his ring, and then his pinky, and then he does that in his other hand, and he keeps doing that.
Yeah, he kind of makes like a spectacle of himself in the moment, and all three of you notice this. You can continue your conversation, but you do notice that Velu has like a nervous tick.
Ymir's gonna clock it, but he's not. Knowing Velu, he's not gonna say anything at the moment.
Cornelian will put the like poster
Yeah,
is what
sure.
I'll call it.
Yeah.
He'll put the poster down for everybody to see of what he picked up.
You have a
And
couple
then,
of them too, so
Yeah, he'll do the one of the Ankeg, and then I didn't pick up the missing person, but I
picked up the
the delivery one. He'll also put that one down.
Yeah. So you guys see the same thing. The contract giver is Lytus, signed by Sister Rem. Payout is 200 gold. Removal of an on-cake nest outside of Solaria. Talk to Lytus for more information. That's all it really says. And then the delivery one talks about going to the same shop that Velu went to with the mimosa, and I think Cornelian as well. This was another shop outside where it's comes some magical items and things like that. It looks like it's a delivery from the shop. Um, it's just to meet them, and then looks like they want to deliver something outside of Solaria, but not necessarily within another city. It's just to a looks like to be a local that lives outside of the region of Solaria. And that one pays out 50 gold and a free item, which it doesn't specify what the item is.
Oh,
I wonder what the item's going to be.
I like items.
I also like items.
The
Not as much
delivery
as I
one
like
was the item
items.
one?
Yes. 50 gold and a
Oh.
free item is what it says.
Oh, okay.
Velu,
Whatever we're delivering.
Velu standing idly and doing the knuckle thing is gonna stop, and he's gonna say, "Well, whatever we're gonna do, let's do it in the morning because I'm tired and I need sleep, and I'm gonna go to sleep." And he throws out a peace sign to y'all, walks in, and finds a bed and goes to sleep. Goes to sleep.
Velu
Ymir,
knocks out.
Ymir's
Or unless
Ymir's
you have something.
Ymir's gonna close his book and pocket his wand and look over at Carnelian and Idris as Velu leaves, and he's gonna like hop over the couch and give them a thumbs up. Yeah, put the couch back. I'm gonna go talk to him.
Have fun.
Cornelia
And you guys have
is-
fun out here.
Because I moved the couch, and so I get to put it back.
Both of you are
You
like
have
kind of
thought.
standing next to each other. Idris, you're kind of like hands on your hips, looking at the couch in like that way of like you did a lot of work today, and you see Carnelian who's walked over, and you both make eye contact with one another, and then just is anything shared in this moment before I cut over to Velu and Ymir?
I'm gonna move the couch.
They move the couch.
1, 2, 3, lift. And you guys start moving it. Ymir, you kind of chase Velu inside. Velu has opened one of the main doors to go to where he's been resting at. He starts opening it, and you kind of like interrupt, kind of popping off the side. Velu, you take notice of running behind you, Ymir.
Are you good?
Fella's gonna stop and think. And then he's gonna give him a smile. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay, so what's wrong?
What do you mean? I said I'm chilling.
People who are usually good don't have to think about it that hard.
Oh, no, I just got a lot of stuff in my mind. That's it.
I don't believe you.
Insight and deception, or actually, this is not
Actually,
that.
that's
Hold on. This is different actually. Wisdom for Ymir and charisma for Velu. We're doing straight rolls on this
straight rolls?
because there's
Can I just
there's multiple skills you could use for this, and I'm gonna just say it's wisdom and charisma. Wisdom for Ymir,
So-
charisma for Velu.
Is it possible to just because Ymir, he's not like trying to decipher how he's feeling. It's more like a ignorance of knowing. Like he's like, you're not okay. It's
Yeah.
not like a trying to figure out if he's not okay.
That's fine.
So would I still need to
That's-
roll that?
You do need to roll because this is also for other things on top of what your immediate thoughts are. This is for additional
Okay.
information.
I got a
Where?
14.
Where is Father Cruz? I need the guidance. I got a 3.
Sleeping.
I got a 3.
3, and then for Ymir again.
14.
Sorry, 14. First off, think of these checks that you guys are doing not as insightfulness or deceitfulness or persuasion or anything like that. Scratch that from the record. What this is a standing on conversation. In kind of a leading way, Ymir, you have a navigational way of like kind of going through and choosing words carefully, being ignorant when choices and desires. And Velu, you have an opportunity for, choosing to make someone follow you along, showing that smile. And these checks are just to represent your fortitudes throughout the conversation. If you choose to use that, you may. However, be in the understanding that in peering for information from the both of you, that you guys will have better successes when the roll is higher and in your favor. So in Ymir, when you're saying like I don't believe you, that's ignorant to you in the same way. You're like, I don't really need to think about it because it's obvious. But then again, Velu, on your side, in your charismatic way, you don't know if Ymir has found anything out about you, or if there's like a weird like thing that he's trying to like do to you like scientifically in this weird way, and you get a little uncomfortable. But you can't help but look at both each other as friends still, and just like understand that you're both on the same path. So you both cross in this path right now, and Ymir and Bella are basically the only people in this room, no matter who walks in and who walks out. So you two share like a spotlight in a moment.
So just talk to me. What is it?
Oh, nah, it's okay. Don't worry.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, Valu says, no, it's okay. Don't worry.
I'm a bit worried because when, like, before meeting these people, we would still have, like, conversation, but now it's not as much. And I get that was, like, a little bit harsh to you, like, a few, I think it's been weeks. I don't know, I'm losing track of time. But I still, like, see you as, like, a really good friend of mine.
Oh, the conversation we had beforehand, that was not it. Don't worry. You're good. It's all good. But I did down 3 drinks. Not drunk? Question mark. Jacob?
You choose.
I'm not drunk, but I'm almost there. But I kind of want to sleep. So, can we talk about this another day or maybe tomorrow?
I feel like we're not going to be able to have these kinds of conversations, though. And I think you being drunk makes it easier for you to say the truth.
Well, I'm not drunk. So.
I think it's at this point, Cornelia and Idris, you finally figure out the Tetris that is bringing the couch back into the house, which is somehow harder than bringing it out of the house. And Cornelia, and you're like backing up the couch in like a weird like 45-degree angle while Idris is pushing, and it's like you guys are keep getting stuck on the arms of the couch and having to keep backing up and going back into the door.
I literally,
guys.
I don't
get this
know. I
out.
don't know. I'm
Expect me
literally,
to take you
listen,
back in.
listen. I said I have no idea how I'm supposed to get it out, and Yumi's like, "Oh no, you're like you'll do it," and here I did it. I don't know how to get back in. I don't know.
His ass should be out here trying to do this shit.
You both managed to finally squeeze it through in the last kind of hall. There's no rips or tears, but there definitely is sand all over the couch as you set it back down in its position. All of you are in the room again, and that spotlight that was there disappears as the two of you are like become aware of everything around, and like the door remains held in Belu's hand. The couch is placed back. Idris and Cornelia are inside. Ymir, you stand there still staring at Belu.
Ooh, I think I need to go stand outside really quick, and Idris just exits immediately.
No, you're good. Oh, okay.
No.
Disappears.
Ymir
still
doesn't
stands
break
there.
eye contact.
Oh,
Ymir doesn't
Trying to
break
go
eye
here.
contact?
No, he's just staring.
Ymir, I promise.
I don't believe you.
Velu's gonna like
Cornelia?
side eye towards Carnelian.
Cornelia's
Just-
just standing there.
It's all good. Don't worry.
It's not all good.
Well, I gotta sleep because I'm tired. So,
How, Cornelian?
Yep.
Would you say that you're doing any analyzation of the two people with here? Like, are you trying to like catch something that of a conversation you missed, or what do you think Cornelian's doing right now?
Carnelo will just walk around and he'll go grab something to eat and then sit back down
Cool.
somewhere.
0 social cues.
Yeah, just it's just around.
Where are they? Are they
Love
just
that.
standing in the middle of the
They're just
room?
standing like, well, Velu's at his door and Ymir's kind of standing in the middle of the room a little bit, and there's like maybe like a 3-foot distance, maybe 5-foot distance between the two of them, and you just like kind of walk between them to get food and walk between them again.
He'll sit where his back is turned to him, so they get like a little bit of privacy.
oh,
We could go into a more secluded area. We can go in your room.
or I could just go to sleep.
Are you
And
sure you want to do that?
yes, I'm very positively 100% sure that I want to do that.
Ymir's gonna stand there for a little bit in silence, staring at him.
Can we not do this?
Yeah, we don't ever have to do this ever again. That's fine.
Okay.
And he's just gonna walk off.
And Belu closes the door and goes to sleep.
We're left with Cornelian, who's currently just eating like a bowl of Cheerios on the couch. So, just crunch, crunch, crunch. Idris, you step back in, kind of seeing things have closed off. You see Cornelian, who's currently like, sitting on the couch, just kind of staring away, like full taking up the entirety of the couch, feet kicked, and just laying there and just eating food out of a bowl.
Was it bad?
Was what bad?
The she like gestures with a hand. You know, the thing. Was it bad?
Oh, I don't know. That was. I
You
mean,
weren't paying attention.
no,
Would-
not really.
Is Ymir
kinda
going back
hungry.
outside or to their room?
Ymir's gonna go outside.
Yeah, so you would see in passing Idris Ymir kind of step out. You do have a moment in the cross section between you walking back in and Ymir stepping out.
So probably not good.
I
Yeah.
think in the cross section you're gonna notice a tear beginning to come out of his one eye.
I'll wait until he leaves.
It just
Idris, I think that's
quietly
a
rolls up
you.
her sleeves. She goes, "You want me to do it, or should I hold off?"
Wait, what
You
are you
at this
going
point,
to do?
where are you walking to at this point, Ymir? Just where do you go?
He's gonna go to Sal's. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Sal?
Oh,
Yeah, for sure.
Alright. He's gonna go to Sal.
Okay. And you walk off. Idris, in the time that you've talked to Carnelian and said, "What should I do something about it?" In that conversation, you turn around, you do not see Ymir at all.
Well,
You both just kind of stand there. Idris, you find a moment where you've missed an opportunity, and Carnelian, you kind of just sit there shrugging your shoulders.
it's a little late now. You can talk to Vila if you want, though. I mean, I can go look for him.
I would have nothing nice to say to Vilu right now. Ymir's crying.
Yeah, but like, what's Vila's side on it?
He's trying to sleep, though. I don't think he's going to be really receptive to me barging into his room and trying to speak to him.
Yeah, but I mean, they're friends, so like, if he realizes that he made Ymir cry and storm out, which is, I don't know, doesn't really happen from what we've traveled with so far.
Right.
Maybe he will feel some remorse. If I were to say it, it would be very blunt, though. So, I mean, I could go in there, but I think you might be the better person to do that.
All right, I suppose.
I'll be out here if you want food. He'll kind of shake the bag.
she like sticks her hand out. She goes, "Cheerio, me."
Just throw
I'll,
like
I'll throw one
wheat-
over.
like wheat circles in the air. um, it's
Thank you.
a smile shared between the two of you.
Mhm.
And it just you kind of walk up to Velu's door, and I'm assuming you lock your door, Velu.
Yep.
Yeah. So like you go to the door, it is locked.
She just knocks quietly.
Can I make a perception check to see if I hear it?
You hear it. There's no perception
Ah,
check
God
needed. It's a knock.
You dickhead.
It's like someone shaking you awake. It's like, do I feel them shake me awake?
Do I feel the
I
hands on
wanted
me?
it to be random because technically he's still like.
You wouldn't have fallen asleep immediately like that
Oh,
unless you're
okay,
some
okay, okay.
psychopath.
That's true.
Unless-
Sleep
He's gonna
spell.
get up.
It'd be so crazy. It's like I cast sleep on myself.
I can't sleep. He's gonna get up. Gonna open the door, unlock the door, and open the door.
Idris
at
is currently
Idris.
eating Cheerios, and she's gonna go.
Well, chomp.
Ymir's upset. I'm just making sure you're okay as well.
Cornelian's gonna shift his body and like look at Vilu, like very not hiding it at all, and he's just
I want Carnelian to make a perception check while Idris and Velu continue their conversation.
okay.
What did you say, Idris?
Ymir's crying. He's
30,
upset.
20.
Okay.
And I'm just making sure that you're all right, or if you have some insight on what might have happened to make him upset. Idris smiles awkwardly.
When you smile, Velu also gives you a smile
Okay,
and says, "I don't know."
I think you do.
His smile fades and says, "I prefer not to talk about it."
You know, the more you shove him away, the worse it's gonna end up being for you. He's trying to reach out to you and speak to you and connect with you, and you keep shoving him away. No wonder he's upset, Vilu. We're all trying to connect with you, and you just continuously shove us away. So forgive me for wanting to make sure you are okay as well.
Velu gives you the most monotone answer possible. Okay.
Did
Velu,
that go through? Oh, it didn't go through. Oh.
Velu, you look over at Idris, and Idris doesn't look happy, but like like this isn't like your first time making someone unhappy, so you're just kind of like staring at it with your smile and like I'm going through it. However, you look to your right and you see kind of Carnelian who's posted on the couch. His eyes are locked on yours. And it makes you a little. It's that same look Mimosa gave you.
Velu's gonna look at Idris and be like, "Would you mind? I'm gonna go to sleep now. So, is that okay with you? Can I go to
Idris's
sleep?
tone
May I
is
go too?
cold as she says this. She goes, "Yeah, go."
Thanks." He
And
closes
she
the door.
slams the door for him.
Oh.
It's kind of interesting because you slam the door, but the door opens towards Velu. So it's like he opened the door toward himself, and you pulled the door closed. So you like as he was going to shut it nicely, you just grab onto like whatever handle was there, and you just fucking.
Cornelian will, seeing the door slam, will go from laying on the couch with his feet like kind of kicked up on it to like a proper stance with his posture corrected, and he'll sit the bag on like the little
The
table. in
hairs, like
front of
like
him.
little cat hairs are raised right now. The tail pins up.
He'll scooch over to the side and he'll look over, like he'll kind of side eye Idris. There's room on the couch if you need it.
Idris, her arms are crossed so hard that her claws are like digging into her jacket, and she just starts pacing around the living room.
Okay, You're
I'm
gonna
gonna-
stress me out.
I'm gonna swing from you guys to Ymir.
Ymir is speed walking through the town, and there are tears flowing down his eye. And he's constantly presentationing his face so that it doesn't look like he's sad and it doesn't look like he's cried, but it keeps happening again and again and again and again. And he's constantly saying to himself, it doesn't really matter. It literally doesn't matter.
It's
As if he's talking to someone, but the only person who could actually hear is Cinder.
yeah. Cinder's like, oh, don't say that. Fuck them. You know who are they? Go do your own thing. You're so special without them.
I know what I'm going to do.
Oh, I know what you're going to do. And just kind of laughs in your ear. It's like, by the way, what a drama queen. And just like makes you tear up a little more.
Ymir doesn't respond.
Just keeps going. As soon as the tears start, like you kind of get your stuffy face back together, and sure enough, you're a couple feet away from the door.
I'll knock.
You hear a lot of crashing of things inside as you knock, just like a so something breaks definitely inside. You can't help but chuckle. And there's like, hold on. You hear the keys drop. Opens the door again. Door opens. It's like, oh hey, you here?
Let's cut to the chase.
Huh?
Ymir's head is going to tilt to the side, and he's going to smile at him. I've seen how you looked at me. You know what I'm here for. And he's going to push himself into the door.
And like a fade to black scene as from the door closes slightly a little ajar, and you see the keys kind of fall to the side as you kind of hear like more crashing of things in the room. Popping back over to Idris and Carnelian, cross the arms, facing around the room. Carnelian, you finish your food. You're out of food.
No, I'm definitely not finishing the food. I stopped eating when she slammed the door.
Yeah, some of it spilled out a little bit, so there's no more food for you to eat. Some of it kind of spilled out on the ground.
Oh, I'm gonna definitely clean that and then. And it's just you're gonna need to sit down. You're gonna stress me out if you keep walking around like that.
It's just so infuriating.
Which
Oh,
part?
Both, all of it, all of the above. You would think that it'd be really easy to communicate if both lines were open, but he just keeps slamming that door in my face. Idris sighs, dusts herself off, and sits on the couch, but she is still tense and her arms are still crossed.
Okay. You slammed the door though.
I did. No, you're right, I did. I'll own up to that.
But yeah, I can understand your frustration.
I'll apologize in the morning. I'm just being dramatic right now, as I usually am.
I don't think it's a thing that you necessarily need to apologize for.
You don't?
No.
Me slamming the door in his face?
Well, he was gonna reach for it anyways and slam it on yours, I assume. So.
I was just, being polite, I guess.
No, you did it for him.
Good point.
You hear like a little scream from like the door. I agree with Karn. Now can y'all please be quiet? Thank you. Loves and kisses.
You actually,
Carnelian is
this is
going to-
actual Velu.
Carnelian's gonna talk a little louder. So how are you like? Are you gonna be okay, Idris? Do you need me to like clean this or?
Idris is also going to speak louder.
Wait, Jacob, does cat litter exist in this world?
Cat, Mimosa, and
Like the
Father
word.
Cruz, like cats.
The word. No, cat litter. Does that word exist?
Oh no.
I feel like that's probably derogatory in some way, but you could try.
No,
me a
it's
slur.
not. That's no. It's not a slur. Belu's gonna be like, I have cat litter.
be.
I
it-
have cat litter if you want.
That's horrible.
Huh?
So, yeah. You know what, Velu, make a nature check. This is
Okay.
important.
Like an insight check.
No, this is.
I want to see if this
you guys
is
will
trying
get it,
to be
You
rude.
guys will get it immediately,
No, it's
depending
not.
on this nature check.
Belu's not trying to be rude right now.
I know, but this is more like how
If it
leaves
goes
your
off
mouth.
in a rude way, I might break down the door.
And then we have to have Father Cruz and Mimosa wake up.
Mm,
We'll see.
7.
A 7 makes sense for you to say, given they're both like feline.
That's it.
Yeah.
They're just being racist.
No.
That's the one. I can't see it any other way. Sorry.
Speechless.
Idris and Carnelian. Both.
I
you...
redact my statement.
No, that it already happened.
No.
Too late. You can't take it back now. You rolled for it. The way the tone came off was like someone, like a child, was like just shouting from the room to a parent that told them to clean the room. And they said, "Shut up." That's the tone it came out for. But
You know what?
Idris and Carnelian, in the speech of what's said, in the relation of go get, like, if you want a cat litter, you can get it. It reduces you to just a bestial form more than it is like a humanized form. So when that's said, you realize that the undertone of that also means you don't deserve to use the bathroom with us humans.
What?
That's also what passes to you, like in that undertone, as Belu says this out in probably what he means to be like a genuine, like, cats love this thing, but like he said it to you guys, and he just completely undermines your humanoid existence.
Gosh. Out of character, that is
Honestly,
hilarious.
just kill
That
my
is
character at this
so
point.
funny.
My
Okay,
character's already
in
fucked.
character?
Honestly,
funny.
honestly, I will roll a D100 if it gets to more than 50. Kill my character.
Carnelian is
you
going
exist with
to-
this.
Carnelian is going to immediately stand up.
No,
You
no.
can hear he'll kind of like when he stands up, his legs will push back on the sofa, and you can hear it like screech across the floor a little bit, pushing with Idris even sitting on it. Vilu would hear this, and then Idris would actually see Carnelian's like veins start glowing a faint red, and a shadow figure starting to spawn
No.
across the room, like
Carnelian?
at Vilu's door.
Carnelian?
Literally at the door, there are like Velu. You're like kind of next to the door and like thinking about this because you're still awake and you're listening. You see at the bottom, creeping underneath the door, there is shadowy tendrils that are crawling on the opposite side of the door. There's just.
Idris is gonna grab onto Carnelian's sleeve. She's gonna go, not inside, not inside.
Velu, you see shadows crawling up your door and grabbing onto the latch of your door to unlock it.
I open the door.
Yeah, the door flings open. You see a shadowy figure of not Carnelian there, and you see like no weapons drawn or anything, just the hands that were just there, and it just stands there blocking your path. And Carnelian is stand up, full veins flexing, whiskers and ears pointed upwards. Idris is still grabbing onto Carnelian, and you see like piercing, darting eyes at the door from both his shadow and his.
I want to do this. I don't think they've seen this before. Carnelian and his shadow will both glow this like faint red hue, and then he'll swap places with his shadow and appear right in front of Vilu's face.
As you're grabbing on to his shoulder, it flows through the shadowy figure, Idris, as your hand doesn't make register and grasp onto anything other than the dark. And you see the eyes that were with the shadow now stare at you with that same anger. And Carnelian, you look at Velu with the same emotional like tether. So it just now you're dealing with this thing, and Carnelian, you're dealing with this thing.
Say it to my face. Is all Carnelian will say to Velu.
Velu sighs. I didn't mean it like that.
And then
And
how
I guess
did you mean it?
I did not mean
I
it
think
like
Velu,
that.
in this moment, you get the sense of what you said at this point. Like you get it now.
But I
Cornelian gripping
understand
on his
how I
gun.
said it.
Yeah, you
If you want
understand
to
now.
shoot me, go for it. All understandable now.
I wouldn't give him permission for that if I were you.
But I don't think you should. But I understand your anger, and I apologize. I did not mean it like that. It did come off how you think it came off, but I apologize. Won't happen again.
Could I roll some sort of save to see if I attack him or not?
No. You just choose to do that. That's up to you, Dion.
But like I don't like.
There's no randomness.
It could
in this.
really
This
go
is,
either
this,
way
This
That's
is
the
here.
this is
That's
as
the same
tethered
thing.
as it is to you. This is not a save. This is a choice. This is conscious. The same way.
Mm,
Velu, in your choice of saying the words, sometimes you don't know what your words mean, but your actions are actions. Words you sometimes don't get to choose their representations or meanings. Actions, on the other hand, like attacking, things like that, casting spells, they're intentional. So you choose.
you know what? This is what Cornelia say. You know what? Think about me as you want to, and I'm just gonna go. You do whatever the fuck you want over here and sleep in their nice little house and take advantage of whatever they have, and then disrespect and be petty in every way you want to. I'm not gonna deal with that shit. And Cornelia will still be red, and then he'll swap back to his shadow. I'm assuming Idris is not holding the shadow anymore.
Idris can't hold it. Idris is just like
Yeah.
locked eyes with this. Idris, this is so scary. You are looking at some representation of something internal to Cornelia that is not his face. It is something else. This is something that is terrifying. It's slender in its appearance. It has like the countenance of like a feminine form, and it also like is currently like staring at you, and its eyes are pierced with that same energy. And as the energy like kind of looks as almost as if to grab you once again, similar to the shadows of the hands that grabs you with Mimosa, Cornelian like snaps back to himself, and you see the shadow switches again.
Dude, she's just getting bombarded with things that are so traumatic. Oh my god. Idris is gonna freeze.
I would say my shadow wouldn't. I feel like my shadow wouldn't necessarily be angry towards her. It definitely looked
No, it's just
past
looking at
her
Idris because it's
at
the
Lulu.
closest creature. It's just
Well,
looking at whatever's closest to it, because whenever you typically summon it, it has effects to whatever's nearby it.
yeah, but it goes to also like whatever I control is targeting, and that would be Lulu in
Correct.
the moment, as I'd
And
feel.
typically, your echo targets whatever's within a 5-foot range.
Well,
So it was
Yeah, I
ready
guess.
to go, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You could
that's fair.
see its representation was ready to go, and it was making its moves, and it saw like that snap pierce of when you shifted.
I will
Nim
I will
went
keep this.
AFK.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
that's fine. I will keep
Okay.
this shadow right in front of Vilu, with it staring down Vilu in that intimidation like red hue with the really dark gray mist. And Cornelia will look towards Idris. We can go. I'm going, but you can come with me if you want to.
She just gets up without saying anything. She goes, I want to leave.
Okay, let's go. Cornelia will
It gets-
leave the room and then leave my shadow until
until it reaches that
I
distance.
close the door, and
Yeah.
then my shadow will disappear.
There's a stiffness in the air, Velu, as you see the shadow like remain even after the door is closed, and it's still there with you alone. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Uh, 23. Wow, that's a good
That's
roll.
really good. I want you to also, on top of this, because you rolled so on your investigation, I'm going to give you a little bonus on top. Make a history check too. Little roll of a bonus.
25.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Information today, boys. Okay.
I've been getting bad rolls.
There's some good rolls. Your investigation, it's upfront and personal with you, and it, like I mentioned to Idris, again, feminine form, doesn't has weapons on it. It has similarities to Carnelian's like shadow, but you get the sense that this isn't Carnelian, and you're like looking at it, it's like maybe it's a different representation. You in your investigation, this is not Carnelian at all. This is something else. Like this is like another entity of some type of like it has something within it. Like there is some type of like anger that resides in this that is not Carnelian's anger, and it doesn't match the same presence. It just follows command. And you're like looking at this, and you can see like the mental countenance of something that is still focused on you, even though its master is gone, theoretically, in your mind, because that's how magic works. And you're looking at this. This is not magic. This is something dark. This is something beyond the material plane. With your history check, you have a familiarity with some things, Fey, Shadow, any of these type of other planar existences. You're aware that there are people out there who harness the power of like light and shadow in the world, and they are very count to some few. You're familiar with the Echo Knight and what that is, and you get the sense that this is what Carnelian is an Echo Knight. However, you get the sense that they are an Echo Knight from the Shadowfell. Just in your whole history of knowledge, and you gain understanding from this because you have seen Echo Knights of the Feywild in their similar capacity, wielding warriors of pure light. And I think it's just your knowledge of those things existing converge on them. And as you kind of look at this creature, it is a dark, twisted reality of something like embedded and intertwined with Carnelian's past. And as you finally get the grasp to kind of look at its face and get the details of an identity of some sort, it disappears and fades into the rest of the room, just uncovering the rest of the room of shadow. Any lights that were in the room dim out, and it's just gone.
Interesting. Balu would whisper.
You just kind of peer those things, and at that same time, you kind of like blink your eyes a couple times and like rub them a minute, and like look around the room. No one's left the room. Father Cruz and Mimosa haven't left them. You don't know if they're awake or asleep, but you are in your room.
Balu closes the door, and he's gonna. Is there a window in his room?
No.
There's no window.
No.
Damn.
If there are windows, they're small and they're like at the tops of the rooms to prevent sandstorms and stuff.
Okay.
Like they're like thin, like 6-inch windows that go really long across the top.
Balu's just gonna go to his bed and just curl up into a ball and kind of just mutter this. If only they knew.
And then
And he will keep saying that quietly to
falls
himself until he falls asleep. Yep.
And with that, we're gonna take a break.
Sam.
It's a time.
So yeah, with your break, we're gonna return back in the morning of the next day. We're gonna assume that everybody reconvenes back together in their natural states of sorts, and meeting at the central location, which is where the contract is for the market. So that's where you're gonna be coming back with. The last things that you guys will need to do is just any type of long rest stuff that you need to apply for your long rest or anything returning. So when we come back, we will be starting from the morning where you guys kind of go and either continue on this contract request with whatever sour moods you have in the morning kind of next to each other, or we just do something else. So that's what we'll start. We'll come back at how's 15 minutes sound? How's 9:30 sound-ish? Like at 30 minutes. How's that?
9:30.
Yeah, for some, not all, but
Yeah,
yeah.
sounds good.
All right, we'll be back at the 30-minute mark. I'll see you guys shortly.
Yeah, but after I think the last scene was me, and then right now I think after the break we're all gonna like wake
So,
up in the morning.
just to
Okay.
recap, because I know you AFK'd a little bit, Nim. There's some stuff going on with inside the house still. Some revelation of Velu seeing some insight into Dion's echo, and also just full spiral. Honestly, just a lot happened in 5 seconds, and I think it was just a matter of everybody was saying things because Velu had the leniency to say them, and also who fucking knows? Because some things just come out, you know. Maybe those vindictions are there, maybe they're just mistakes. But either way, we're gonna start this next half with you guys arising in the morning. It does not matter how you all have fallen asleep or woken up, whether or not you're together or not together. There is just a matter of meeting up once again in front of this market where this contract is, and all of you guys are aware that in the morning you were to meet. So, however you stumble into this area is how I'm going to start out this second half, which is okay.
On the
All of you long rest, by the way. No matter where your location is, you will get a long rest.
for the poster, the poster didn't say where to meet the guy.
That's why you talked to Lytus. You talked to him and said, "Hey, meet me
Yeah,
in the morning at my shop,"
but-
and you know where his shop is.
But
So
the point is, I don't think I discussed that with anybody.
people just know to meet you, so they'll look for you. So you'll be the first one arriving.
Right, I'm
with
I'm also
Idris.
like with Idris, yeah.
Yes. So you both will
So-
arrive, and then the rest of everybody will fall in. How they see. Everybody has the ability to walk
Would-
around and look.
Cruz and Mimosa be there or no?
I will explain that.
I don't really care if they are or not. I just like to know.
They will not be part of this.
Okay.
They have their own goings on for the day. But let me just go ahead and jump in. Unless you guys have any questions, you guys do take a long rest if you have used any spells. So
Make
or
sure to
any
hit
uses.
record
of stuff.
again.
Yeah.
If you paused it, I don't know if you paused, but
What did I pause? Sorry.
I don't know if you paused your recording. But
I don't-
if
I
you
don't do
did,
that.
make sure. Okay.
I keep it rolling, then I edit after. So either way, let's go jump back in. Arriving at the morning, all of you have taken your long rest, having your days as they see fit. Velu, in your arrival of the morning and waking up, you do get a catch of Father Cruz and Mimosa who are walking out. In brief conversation with them, Velu, they discuss with you that they have some things to run by themselves, some responsibilities, and even in your tone in the morning, it's hard to kind of look at them and like kind of have a good like attitude. And they kind of just look at you, see sorrowfulness, and just kind of guide you to do what you can do best. Father Cruz gives you a nodding affirmation. It gives you guidance. Mimosa, who kind of looks at you, can kind of see through you a little bit for a moment and sees that something was going on last night. Has their own tears behind their eyes, and just kind of ignores it and continues to walk. With this information, Velu, you know where Father Cruz and Mimosa are, and what they're going to be doing. If you need to explain any of those things. Otherwise, they're just doing their own fruitful work, and they don't really rely on any of the help right now to do that, and also don't want to cut into your times. So, with that, Carnelian and Idris, you both saunter up to the marketplace where you are to meet Lytus. Lytus is currently standing, this halfling, who's currently this kind of crossed arms in the morning, bright, sunny. Carnelian, Idris, maybe you fell asleep a little later in the night, whatever may have happened, but you do both approach, and Carnelian, you lead over to this halfling.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
A little annoying night, but
Yeah.
nothing big.
Well, get your sorts about you. Anke got nothing to mess with. What's your lass here?
Yeah.
And just looks over at Idris and holds out a hand.
Oh, hello. Idris shakes his hand immediately and she goes, Idris of the Gone Skies, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Mouthful of a name, young lady. What are your talents?
Music mostly.
Mm. Magical music, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be useful. Some of these Ankeg, they're quite dumb.
I
And
guess we better
no.
can come a couple of them.
we shall see. Anybody else to beat you this morning? As
One
as you're
more.
as you're kind of like leaning out, I think it's Ymir, who you kind of like. Ymir, you kind of like open the door, close the door very softly, like of the house. I think. Um, you have like a moment in the morning where you wake up and you see that there is a note left behind for you, of like written down in like common. It's like went to church.
I got stood up. I was supposed to leave first.
And you
Fucking
see like the
sheeples.
moment, and the house is a mess. By the way, everything's thrown everywhere. Everything's off the walls. There's things that are just all around, and you're kind of like leaving the house as is, and you're just kind of like
Before leaving the house, is there any interesting items that he can take?
all of them are
Damn.
trinkets. I mean, the only thing that you're thinking about is like that weapon that Carnelian had gave to Sal, but you don't see that anywhere. You think that Sal keeps that on his person now.
He wouldn't have taken it anyways. That's just wrong.
Nothing else really too interesting. I mean, like there's a walking cane. There's like an umbrella for no reason. Why would you
He's
need an
gonna take the
here?
umbrella.
Just take the umbrella. You see it? It's just a small like. It's not small. I guess I should say. It's like one of those like Victorian umbrellas where they're like the. It doesn't have enough necessity to actually cover rain itself. It's just cute.
He's gonna take it and use it to block the sun as he walks.
Yeah, you block the sun. As you kind of open the door and slowly close it, you notice that the door stuck as the keys are just jammed between the door and the hinge, and you're like, ah, shit, and you gotta go to pick them up.
Oh, like the door's broken?
Yeah, no, the keys to the door are on the floor still, and like the door seems to be jammed like between like the keys and not being able to close.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just pick them
I'll
up.
leave the keys on the doorstep and close the door.
Yeah, you just leave them there. You just kind of step away, and as soon as you're stepping out of the house, you look over. Idris and Carnelian haven't taken notice of you yet, but they're standing currently in front of this marketplace as you're kind of like just coming out. You're not noticed yet.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning, Ymir.
How are we?
Oh
Hi.
my gosh, hi!
Look at this umbrella that I just bought.
Oh, that is so cute! Idris
like-
is going to release the hand that she was just holding and skip over to Ymir and just give him a hug.
Oh my gosh. This morning just started and you're giving me butterflies. And he'll hug her back.
It just makes a perception check. There's another saunter of footstep approaching as Velu. You start to approach from behind. You're seeing like just giving Ymir a hug, and Carnelian's kind of just standing there looking at both of them. And I think Carnelian does cock an eye at you as you approach.
14.
Belu approaches?
Mhm.
Okay.
14.
Mhm.
Something smells fishy.
Oh, Jacob. Idris is just gonna pat him on the back.
Ymir would have prestidigitationed himself,
For sure,
to be
for
clear.
sure. But with the perception check was to see the underlying, like, what was like any parts you missed. But that's fine.
She's
it's
not gonna say
slight.
anything.
It's so slight, and it's like you get that like twinge in your eye, like the eyebrow kind of raises, but Ymir doesn't see it, and you just like push off of him, and it's just smiles between the two of you. Velu, you approach.
Velu is not going to approach, actually. He's going to maintain his distance, and he's not even looking at them. He's just looking at the ground the entire time.
Okay. Yep. And as you approach, Lytus kind of looks back up at you, Cornelia, and it's like, all right, if you want, we can go to the location, and I can get started on guiding you over there.
Would Carnelian notice Belu?
Yeah, all of you guys know Sevilla. He's within the area.
Okay. Carnelian will give a really nasty side eye towards Velu, and then look back over at the guy and like, yeah, I'm ready. Are you guys ready? Idris,
Um,
Ymir?
Yeah,
Always.
and then once Ymir sees Vilu, he's gonna walk over and he's gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, hi Vilu, good morning. Sorry about last night."
Bulu does not respond to you and continues to look at the ground.
All right.
There's a moment of pause, and Lightus is like, kind of like standing there. He's like, "All right, yeah, I guess you follow me." He just starts walking.
While they're walking, Valu is going to maintain about 15 feet away from them.
I want Carnelian. I was gonna say this. I want Carnelian to pay attention to see if Vilu is following.
He's within a perceptive range. He's following.
Okay. After a while of traveling, if he's still following, Carnelian will do something.
Okay. You guys get about halfway to the point. Velu still follows.
Okay. Carnelian is going to, seeing Velu still there, is going to 180, turn around and walk up to Velu.
Valu, are you in front of him?
Yeah.
Valu's not looking at you. He's still looking at the ground.
If you want to act all innocent like you're the victim, go for it, but I don't want you here for this fight.
Okay. Valu leaves and goes
No,
back
no,
into
no, no,
tunnel.
no, no. Let's not do that. I don't know what.
Valu begins to walk.
I
What,
don't-
ha- what,
I
what
don't
happened?
really care about other opinions. It's kind of the contract that I signed up for, so I don't want to split the cut with you.
Valu already started walking.
Yeah, I know.
as soon as you said that.
I'm just saying that for Ymir because Ymir's like, no.
Ymir's gonna look at Karn. Did something happen? I'm confused.
Yeah. Something happened last night after you left. Would Cornelia notice that he was crying when he left, or no?
I mean, it was obvious.
It just said
Okay.
that Ymir is crying.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay. After you left after he made you cry, he wanted to get all smartass behind his door, thinking it was safe, and just start being really disrespectful towards Idris and I, commenting about how we're lower life forms and we're only like beast-like and all that shit. So I'm not putting up with it.
Okay. Huh. That's not really Vilu. I'm sorry that he did that. But to be clear, he didn't make me cry. That's my own doing. That's my own fault.
How is that your own fault?
I roll insight.
There's no insight needed. I think Ymir's being pretty truthful right now, and I think his intention shows.
No,
if-
he's no.
Oh shit! All right. I mean, sure. Same thing. Wisdom and charisma. Insight.
I
for
roll wisdom.
You roll wisdom, Cornelian, and Ymir rolls charisma. It's hard to do specific.
Could I roll
skills for
insight
this.
or
It's
just?
hard to do specific skills for this because you two are so close. It's so hard to read one another. And yeah, it's the similarity of doing it against a person you don't know versus someone you know well enough.
I got a 7.
Okay. 8. Huge.
It's quick. It's a quick tell, Ymir, and honestly, like it's the reason why you guys do wisdom and charisma checks is like you don't want to deceive one another, you don't want to have to persuade one another. This is just about understanding one another, and I think Carnelian comes to the understanding that Ymir is saying these things in a hopefulness, not in a way of like believing it. He's saying it like as a vice more than it is a truth, and it's not a lie to you, Cornelian. It's just not fully like truthful, and you can get that vibe. And I think that's also aligned with your low rolls of like not entirely being sure about the validity of like any of it for both your sides. And Ymir, in seeing Cornelian appear into you, you get the sense that Cornelian sees a little bit of weakness in you. It's a little bit of like, you know, he may have seen something that you don't want him to see.
Ymir's gonna breathe in, and it's gonna be like once he notices that you caught on, he's gonna be like, okay, to be clear, it's like shared. I guess I felt a little more strongly about the situation, and that caused me to cry. But I'm not gonna entirely hold blame onto him when it's like partially my fault for caring so much.
But that's normal to care in a friendship, any relationship. It's normal to care.
It's
See,
fine. This is more like a partnership. We just team up and kill things together. That's what our relationship is.
that.
But if he's not here to fight with us, then that's not really what we're really doing here. He's useful in the sense of his magic, and I don't really want to die.
Velu, these are
Um,
the last words you hear a little bit as you're kind of walking away. Is there any change in Velu's pace, or do you think that Velu continues to walk off?
He still walks off.
All right. And then in the last moment, Ymir, you kind of turn around to see where Velu is, and Velu is gone.
Well, that's that.
we can talk about it when we get back.
Midas
there.
is like kind of standing there, like, scratching his head.
Carnelian will turn back around and start heading towards it. Once more, talking with Ymir as he goes. I don't feel comfortable fighting with someone who sees me as lesser. It just makes me think that, within the fight, if it was life or death, that he wouldn't try to make a risk for like a critical save or something.
Got you.
Because I'm just beast.
I
so-
understand.
There's a
Once again, sorry to hear that he said that. That's pretty fucked up.
It's a pretty
It's
somber step
not
going
your
the rest of the
thing
way
to
over
apologize for.
as you guys
but-
continue your conversation, walking and talking. Eventually, you guys make your point over to the location where you guys were to go to the lair area or wherever this nest is. And Lytus kind of stops, looks over at the rest of you. There's an empty, vacant building you guys arrived to. It's like, this is where I was going to shut up shop for my next place, and I've already made my investments, but it seems as though there is a nest that is developing at the edge over here. And you see he points, and there's a kind of a trail already, kind of leading as like a path. And as he points, you guys already see, kind of in the distance, there's a small like baby onkeg that's like kind of like crawling across the sand, and you see it burrow. And it's like right there, yeah. And it's like keeps pointing. It's like there's a small nest that's forming outside there, and I believe there's some type of under sandstone cavern or something that they are nesting in. Typically, they build their own nests. I don't think it's very large, but I would love for it to take care of.
You want every onkeg? Killed?
No, if you just take out the nest, it should be fine. You could just go in there, destroy the nest, and run out if you wanted to. They'll leave.
What's the nest?
It kind of looks like a hive-ish. You'll see eggs or something like that, and then once that's all taken, then they'll leave.
So just kill the eggs.
That's,
Okay.
That's typical, but they've grown now, and I can't do it myself.
Yep. We can do it.
And he just like nods, like, "Yep, but for sure, I can lead you to the nest as far as 30 paces, but from there, I'd have to bid you farewell."
Yeah, that's fine. Just get the gold ready. Really, and do you have it on you?
Yep, he just pats his pocket.
What do you say? A quarter now, and then the rest later.
I'll make a persuasion check.
Because I could just do half and half, but persuasion. Oh boy. 13.
13. He kind of like looks over at his pocket. He's like, "Yeah, fuck it." And just like, made it this far, didn't you? And I have trust in you from what the light you came. And just throws 25 gold to you, a pack. I already had it separated just in case, but you know, it might seem like you're splitting it down the middle.
Yeah. I'll split it afterwards.
He just nods. He's like, "Very well." And then just kind of like opens the door for the vacant room, and he looks like he's just like kind of goes inside and starts like pushing some things along the lines. He looks like he's setting up a shop, and you know, he moves it out of the way and starts guiding you guys down the path. I'm gonna pop to Velu real quick. Where did Velu go?
I'm here. I was muted.
Where does Velu go?
Yes. Oh, where does Velu go? Probably back to Father Cruz's house.
You go back and the house is empty. No one's inside. Father Cruz and Mimosa have been out, and they're doing their rounds. If you're looking for either of them, you can go and try to find them. But either way,
No.
yeah, you're in the house by yourself.
He's gonna close. He's gonna go back into the room where he slept, lock the door, and do the exact same thing. Curl up into a ball, and like mutter to himself, "If only they knew," and keep saying it until he until he takes a nap.
I'll
basically.
say make a Constitution check.
Okay. Constitution. Shit. It's a +1. Roll. $19.
19. The laying in your bed, you kind of lay there. You've already rested for your night, so you could just take a bunch of short rests throughout the rest of your day. However, you do get the notion that if you were to lay here all day, you would starve, potentially. Or, like, thirst. It is a desert that you're laying in. So there are moments where you do have to get up and do the things that are natural to you. But the main thing you would notice is as soon as you lay down, you say these words to yourself, you notice that your stomach just kind of, like, barren and growls from the drink you had last night. And you kind of are, like, still residing on that with no food in your body. So the first thing you think of is you need to get something to eat.
Velu sighs and gets up and goes to the tavern.
Yeah, you go just kind of walk back over. Tavern's not open.
Out of character, Velu crashes out. In character, Velu, Velu is gonna go find a shop that might have food.
Yeah, you keep
Question
walking. As you're walking, actually, make a perception check for me.
My perception sucks. Hold on.
Wrong chat.
I'm not typing in there. I'm not typing in there. Leave me alone. 13.
13.
Wait,
In
don't
the-
I have guidance?
Yeah, you do have guidance.
I'm
You could also use it for Constitution check too, but it's too late for that. So.
I'll use it next roll. Anyways, keep going.
Yeah. In your perception, you actually see kind of in the distance in the dunes, like outside of the town, when you're walking to the tavern, you see Mimosa. Mimosa's working out in like the dunes area. You see he's running up one of the sand dunes and running back down. You see he's doing push-ups at the bottom, gets up to the top and does squats at the top, and like he's doing like his own like workout regimen early in the morning. That's the first thing you see. And then in the walk, kind of like past that, you find some like stands that are kind of like starting to open up. You smell some like cuisines and foods and stuff like that. You can just make and partake. You spend you spend 1 gold piece trying to acquire some food, and you take in some of the local delicacy, something similar maybe from the tavern, and a drink as well. And as you're kind of walking around, there's some people who are taking notice of you. There's also a brush of like curiosity as another familiar face comes up to you and kind of like waves you down the street. That same green dragonborn is kind of walking around like chipper, early morning attitude, and just kind of looks at you as like, "Hey, Velu,
Hello.
how's it going?"
Great. Velu
Yeah.
smiles.
Yeah, what are you doing today?
Oh. Just probably gonna read a book.
Oh, that's cool. What book you reading?
Language. I'm learning about language.
Oh,
What language is?
that's cool.
Yep.
What kind of languages do you know?
Oh, I just know. Right now I just know Common, Sylvan. I learned Sylvan.
Wow, Sylvan's pretty difficult.
Yeah.
I myself only know Draconic. And Common, obviously.
Oh, pretty cool.
That's all it is nowadays, you know? It's kind of just where you're from and who you are.
Yep.
And just kind of like nods, and he's like, any other plans?
Find food and eat.
I see
That's
you
it.
already got yourself something. Pretty good
I
stuff
did.
there.
But I'm gonna find a place to eat.
Oh yeah, how about you hang out?
No, because I already have a comfortable spot that I know of.
Oh
so-
come on, you
Vel-
ditched
Velu's
me
still
last night.
smiling.
You gotta accept my offer one time, Velu. Come on,
No.
come on. Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. I'm gonna use my guidance. Gotta make sure. Give me a 4. No! 17.
17. He just kind of like looks disappointed. He's like, all right, yeah, I mean, you can do your thing. That's cool. Just wanna, you seem, you don't have a good day. Sorry. And just walked off.
Bye. Velu's smiles drops as soon as he is with it without it. But as soon as he walks off.
Yeah. You continue to walk kind of in your direction. I don't know if you're walking back towards the house or just off around, but you do see the church in the distance. You see Father Cruz outside, who's currently there's some sick people who are walking in. He looks to be putting a hand on their head and trying to like talking to them. He doesn't notice you, but you do see he walks inside to the church. You see many familiar looking creatures and faces, and you're just kind of looking around at it all, and it's becoming a little mixed in the company that's around as people are starting to arise in the morning.
Okay. Velu's still gonna walk to Father Cruz's house, not go to the church.
Yeah, you just walk over. A couple of passers-by, and eventually there's the house. You walk inside. I'm gonna cut from you and go over to the rest of the group.
Okay.
All three of you are kind of making your way to the entrance of this area, about 30 paces out, or about 30 feet out. He stops, looks at the rest of you. He's like, all right. So, like I said, if you just take out the nest, it'll be fine enough. You don't bring some proof that you took out the eggs of some kind. If you steal one, great. That's of great value. I'll give you even more cash. It's good selling. But if you've got any materials, things like that, I'll also buy them off of you. By all means, just knock yourselves out.
The eggs bring more value even if they're crushed.
Oh, not crushed. No, if you keep it pristine, I'll give you a solid couple gold extra.
Okay.
And that's something just from me, because I do a little trade in a little bit of alchemy and such. I'm expanding my horizons.
I see. And there's only one hive within each nest.
I'm not sure how big it's gotten in there, but I think there's only one.
You think there is only one?
I mean, after they usually burrow during the storm phase, so I don't know how much I've gotten in there. But last time I saw before the phase, there's only 3 or 4.
Okay.
There were small ones.
If there's more than one nest, we're probably gonna need compensation for that.
We can discuss
'Cause
that
the
when we
plan-
return if it's dangerous. I mean, if there's nothing else, you can always just book it out of there.
Right. The plan is to clear it, and while we're down there, we're gonna try to clear everything we see
It might
down
not be
there.
a single day task. I'm not sure what to tell you.
Really?
I don't know. I haven't been in there.
Okay. Well, we'll talk about
And 200 gold is more than
Right.
reasonable, I would imagine.
I don't know. It seems like on kicks are a really high task, but
When
just
they're
be
young,
open
it's
to the
really not that
idea.
big of a deal. It's just I don't know if there's any grown ones in there.
Yeah. Just all I'm saying is be open to the idea of a price increase if there's more
He
than
just nods
what
and he's
is
like,
expected.
I'll keep it in mind.
Okay.
We'll be talking.
Yeah.
and he just kind of like holds up his pants a little bit. He's like, "Well, I'll make my way back. You know your way." Kind of looks over at Ymir, Idris, and Cornelia. He's like, "All good?"
Yep.
Yeah, see you.
Just waves. Just
Safe
like, "Good
travels
luck
back."
to you," and just walks off. You guys are kind of at the entrance of like a cavern right now. I want all of you to make
Okay.
investigation checks.
Yippee!
Oh boy.
Oh boy, it's my favorite.
While we're doing that, Ymir's gonna talk. So, who's the most gentle out of us?
23.
Gentle?
Gentle.
Yeah.
Not
So
me.
like, so that we can keep pristine condition. Not me.
Are you saying it's me?
Yeah, I guess so. Idris.
Yeah.
Sweet and gentle.
I had a 14 on investigation.
14, 23,
21.
and 21. Okay.
Damn.
Nice.
For the 14, Cornelia, you take your first steps and you already see the tracks of like the Ankeg. They don't look like footprints; they look like spikes into the ground because they walk on like their and like their small like kind of spear-like legs. You see small tracks and you see some larger tracks, but you just see the tracks leading to the cave, basically confirming this is the same thing as what he's talked. So you feel confident that he wasn't like leading you to a trap or something like that. Idris and Ymir, with your positive over 20 checks, you get a tell for how many creatures have been in and out of here. So far, just from the tracks alone, you count 3 like babies, like small, like maybe like small sized Ankeg, and then 2 like maybe adults. That's what you track just from in and out from the entrance. So possibly 4 different creatures. And they're all different steps because they all step in different paths.
So, we can sneak in. Idris, if you want to go under my cloak so you're more hidden again, and then Ymir, I'm assuming you were a sneaky person.
Not really. Bongo mostly does the sneaking, but I could figure it out.
Okay. Maybe you take a few paces behind us then. That way, if you get seen, we can get a good flank on them.
Okay.
And Idris and I will lead, and then we'll go in there and kind of scout it out a bit. We'll, at the very least, need to collect 1 egg to show that we did it, but others wiping it out too would be nice. So
Alright. Ymir's gonna
So-
cast Mage Armor on himself.
Yeah.
So save 1.
And he's also gonna look at his wand to see if the charge is back.
Yeah, make an Arcana check for that. You're still understanding it a little bit too in your science.
Bro, where did this guy take my die? There he is. It's not supposed to be in your mouth, bro.
there's a
Okay.
non on it.
Okay.
He is
I
evil.
roll it and then she like flaps it with her paw. So 17 plus 4, that's another 21.
Okay. Yeah. You see that whatever was lost on it before has regained. You see that its vibrance has returned. And you see that it's a much brighter and it continues to shine with that brilliance. You do get a sense that it has a recharge.
Oh, thank God.
You don't know the. You're still trying to figure out how it charges. However, you don't know how many charges it has or what the, how it works. But you do get the sense that you know you can at least do it once, and then it may break on the second time beyond that. That's all you can really tell, even with your large. Roll.
Ymir's
That's like
just
additional.
gonna pocket it.
Yeah.
He's just gonna pocket it. He's not gonna use it. Alright, I'm ready.
Well, let's go.
Yeah, you guys start approaching into the cavern. It's dark, to say the least. There's not a lot of light in here. I don't think there's any issues with any of you in seeing. I think Idris might be the only one that can't really see in the dark. So, if there's any luminescence, you don't really see past a immediate sense of yourself unless you're holding on to another person in here.
Idris, you can't see in the dark?
I don't think so. I don't think Leonin can see dark vision.
I'm pretty
You're a
sure I
cat.
have it. Hold on.
Don't
You're a
know.
cat. You're both
It
cats.
should be under your passive perception,
I'm not sure.
investigation, insight.
I'm learning still.
Mm.
If you don't see it there, then you don't have it.
features and traits?
It's on the left side, under passive perception, passive investigation, and passive insight.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I
I
have
see
dark
that too.
vision. I have dark vision.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, for
Yeah,
sure.
we're
I
the
was gonna say, I
because
know
the
I've
other
read it
the
before.
other three don't have dark vision. We have
My
dark
bad.
We can all
Dark
see the dark.
Squad.
Yay!
Hey man. Anyways. Anyways. The energy changes as all of you guys like kind of like view and like see within these grays and different senses throughout the night. It's still dim light, so there is still like a perceptive like range that you guys see out to about 60 feet. For I think the majority of it all. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe. There's more things to look at here, just as far as like your initial entry into there. But the first thing is a stealth check from all of you.
Yes. Can I help
Okay.
Idris then, because she's gonna be under my thing?
Please.
I don't think I'll allow it for this one.
Man.
For that time, it's not how the use of the thing works. It's either for
I
one or
Oh,
the
I
understand.
other.
keep rolling a 17.
Oh no!
I've rolled
Oh,
a
that's not bad.
17 three
That's
times in a
fine.
row, guys.
You mind just throwing that away?
I got a 19.
10.
19, 10.
Big up.
Ooh.
Can the air give advantage to Idris?
No.
Ah, damn.
No reason.
Thanks anyway.
All right. What was your total, Cornelia?
14.
14. Okay. Hit or miss. You don't feel like super head in. Ymir doing great down here. Like for some reason, just this terrain is just much easier for Ymir to like slide upon, and like you see Ymir like grabs onto a rock on the wall and kind of like immediately like drops himself down to a lower floor, helping you two go through a little quieter. Even you, Cornelia, you're noticing the effectiveness of like Ymir's like navigation through this.
Is this a sex buff? Does Ymir have a sex buff on right now? Did he get a
Is
sex
that-
buff?
Is that all the 17s?
Help me. Help me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the rest of it just kind of flows naturally for the rest of you. I mean, you guys keep on moving through, and eventually you guys come to a point where you start hearing like chittering, like clicking and clacking. I need a survival check from one of you.
I'm not doing that.
I'll do it because I'm leading.
Oh, I'm nervous.
8.
8. Couldn't get a distance on it. However, you do see to the right there is a blood trail that kind of leads to the right. It's an open kind of ish area. It's tunneled, but you see there's like an opening to the right where blood is dragged. But the chittering did not come from the right; it came from the left. So you're kind of look left and right. You're not sure.
Does this blood look similar to the Ankeg?
No, it does not. This actually looks
no.
humanoid. I'll say you get that with your survival as well.
Okay. There's something I was gonna do here, but I don't remember. I mean, I guess we can go towards the blood, and Cornelia will like whisper that to Idris and Ymir. Like, I see humanoid blood here, so it's not from these Ankeg, so maybe there's someone down here that we could potentially help. Oh, I wanted to ready my action for a large, if a large Ankeg jumps out at us and goes to attack us, I want to shoot it immediately.
Okay. You are stealth, so you do have that like perceptive like edge for that sake. However, holding your action to shoot something will be a reaction when something hits you, not necessarily beforehand. That depends on your reaction, timing, and initiative. So
Yeah.
either
I mean,
way,
if it
it's
jumps
still
out-
there. So you'd act in
Yeah.
a surprise round in that sense. So same fashion. You guys continue to go down the path. As the path opens up a little more, it went from a 2x2 area to like kind of a 5x5. It's starting to get a little tighter as you guys are moving down this path where the blood trails. You guys eventually go into an opening, and you see kind of a dragged, like, older body that's here. You see a furbolg body that's dragged here. There's a bit of panic that ensues immediately as you kind of see like the furs and stuff in the face, but it's the glance of looking at the Delician plate armor that's on the top of them as you notice that it is a Delician Furbolg soldier that's been dragged down here.
Idris, could you do a check if this person's alive while I keep watch and look around a little bit more?
Sure. She's gonna creep over and check to see if the Furbolg's alive.
Medicine check.
Yippee.
And Cornelia will keep looking around the room.
7.
7, pretty dead. Pretty dead. I mean, theoretically, you've seen worse stab wounds, but like, you know, for certain, smelly and infested, and you know, if they are alive, it's very sad.
Dead.
Ymir, this is not the same person that you saw, like, that you brought into the church or anything like that. Like, so this is a completely different soldier.
Is
Older.
What do they have on them, Idris?
Just in the sake of all you guys looking, they have plate armor, which is just a half plate, like, they have a shield. They have what looks to be a spear as well. In their just pockets alone, they have some coin purse on them. The coin purse has about like 16 gold, 2 silver.
I'm gonna take that.
Yeah.
Take the coin purse.
You beat me to the punch.
Yeah, you kind of like are looking at all of this, and you notice also there's like symbology of the Delician province. You see a note, which is the same note that that Father Cruz read out to you guys before about their orders and the poison and blah 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 blah. You guys also find one vial of the cure. There's a vial of heartbleed here.
Gimme!
Very rare. No Larson's dust though.
I'll just take the cure and the coin purse, thanks.
We should definitely study that.
You don't know how this person died. You don't know if they like fell over here and like just passed out eventually. Maybe they hid here and couldn't find their way out. You don't know if they got killed by anything, but you do see the blood drag marks, so they obviously were wounded in some way. You don't know if it's by the Ankeg or something else.
Yeah, I mean, I guess after exploring that end, Cornelia would like lead everybody to the other way.
Yeah, you guys kind of backtrack, going back to the other direction. There's some things along the walls that kind of seem, you know, suspiciously like hivey. Like they look like the buildup of like what would be like a mound or like dirt. You see like makeshift like debris that kind of like starts to encircle an unnatural shape of the cavern. The rest of it kind of starts to smell really bad. It starts to kind of take on this funk of like dung and odor kind of all around. As you guys are now entering into a much larger area. The remainder of your guys' stealth, again, you hear this chittering, this chittering kind of in the distance. There's a much larger room you're going to be entering into. I'm going to need you all to make a perception check.
Oh boy. Can I roll good once? I got a 7.
14.
Nat 1.
Hate to see it. Carnelian, are you leading still?
Yeah.
Okay. With that lead. Yeah, there's... It's hard to see something like you're not familiar with for the first time. But you see two small Ankeg, Carnelian. They crawl along the wall on the far side of your vision, and they're crawling kind of upwards, and you see that they're crawling into little like nooks and such. But you immediately turn to your right. Ymir, is there anything you say in this moment as Carnelian's kind of turning the head and looking over to the right?
What am I looking at, Jacob?
Is there any whispers that Ymir passes along?
Does Ymir see anything?
No, it's dark.
Man,
But
guys,
you
I
s-
gotta tell you about last night.
Carnelian, you look over to the right and you see kind of posted up in the corners, like resting, because Ankeg are night creatures, really. This is a resting, like full adult Ankeg, and as Ymir kind of says these words, you hear the chittering once more, and like there's a perceptive range. I need specifically Carnelian to make a stealth check, as Ymir has revealed Carnelian's location by accident.
You should just not have fucking said anything.
Nah, he trolled me.
I
No,
told-
no, no.
that's
Why
my
is he
fault.
asking that
That's my
question?
No, no.
why is he
Actually, though, he trolled us. I'm not gonna
like,
lie.
actually,
14.
of course
14?
I gotta say something.
14. Carnelian grabs your mouth, Ymir, like full covers it. Idris, you stop and kind of like look around the corner and see the same thing. And Carnelian, you tuck away with Ymir, kind of almost posting back to the rock wall and like this dungy area where it smells. And for a moment, Idris, you're still peering around the corner. You see a very large Ankeg just kind of rearing, like it's opens its. It has like these fangs that kind of open up for a second to breathe, and it's like eating something, and it's like kind of regurgitating whatever it is and spitting it back out for its spawnlings. You see like two spawnlings crawl from the outer side, crawl out, and like come forward and eat whatever it just gurged out.
Oh, okay. Yum.
It does not see you, Carnelian, as you hold Ymir's mouth.
Carnelian's going to get in a safe talking distance away. Why do you fucking want to talk about it now?
Oh my bad. Sorry. Horrible
We'll talk
timing.
about it
on my
after. Are you okay? Like, do you really need to talk about this now?
Sorry. You know what? It's my bad. I shouldn't even kiss and tell. That's like rule
Like,
one.
we can talk about it. Like, your feelings matter, but like, damn, bro, you couldn't wait until the worst time.
I appreciate how supportive you are in this
Your
situation.
feelings matter.
We should put that on like a shirt or something.
Your feelings matter.
Carnelian's gonna like politely shove his face away.
Yeah,
Not
please.
hard or anything. It's just a light little push.
Okay, but do you want me to deafen the big one? Because I could do that.
You can do that, please.
I could do it subtly.
You guys are emerging into this area. I'm going to go ahead and do this real quick, as I have some stuff up right now. I have you guys currently in above VTT right now. So, if you guys want to join, then you guys can. However, I am just kind of mapping your guys' area right now from what you guys can see in this section. You guys have walked in. There's a body in this general vicinity that you guys had kind of looted and saw. And then inside to here, you see a large Ankeg kind of resting, and the two children have like come up and like they're eating right now from whatever it is, and one of them's kind of walking back at this point. They haven't taken notice to any of you yet. Idris, you are the closest because Carnelian has pulled Ymir away to its safe talking distance. So it's just you three. Is there anything you guys wish to do?
Nim, do you
Ymir's-
need a share screen?
Yeah, someone share screen for me.
I got you.
Ymir's gonna subtle spell deafness onto the Ankeg.
You subtle spell no verbal or somatic. Once you get into a line of sight and you see it, and just goes. As this spell casts, it makes a saving throw, I believe. Constitution. And I don't know if it's gonna know it happens or not. We'll see. I think they know when there's a spell's being cast upon them. They're not dumb, but they're kind of dumb.
I mean, they're dumb.
They're not that dumb. You know, like, I mean,
But they're dumb.
it
How would
failed
it sense
anyways.
the
So,
magic?
it successfully deafens, right? You choose deafen, right?
Yeah, deafen.
the creature is deafened. It cannot hear anything, and it currently, you see it in the moment, like the silence goes. It kind of like turns its head left and right. It doesn't see anybody, and just you see it nurse back up and just kind of like shudder back into the wall where it is, and just there's like a chitter of like regurgitation before the younglings start going back to the walls where they are.
Ymir is immediately going to use his Pearl of Power to regain his spell slot that he used up.
You just hold it in your hand and just it shines for a moment. Not too bright. You cover it up and regain it back.
It only lasts for a minute, so let's do something.
How many more times can you use that?
I'm not going to use that a lot.
Okay.
We need to do something.
Okay, let's just quickly sneak on by, because we can't make noise. We can sneak. It would be like risky, but we could sneak right next to it as long as we don't touch
Still
it.
a minute. Let's go. I don't care. Let's go.
I will also say, just in this room alone, just to highlight some important factors, there are some eggs in this room right here, here, and here.
Okay.
Like there's 3 right there, and then there's also seems to be an opening cavern going up here in this area.
Up this way?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Do I have to worry about my 30-foot movement, or can I just move my thing?
You guys aren't technically in initiative yet, but as you move around the board and start to get into like perceptive views, like smell, for example, or like anything like that, you may get stopped somewhere.
Okay, well, first
be
off,
careful.
I want to be the one that's most front,
Sure.
because Cornelius is kind of like leading the way.
You guys haven't entered into the space yet, so for the sake and purposes of anywhere else, you guys are pretty much good until you hit this area right here.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so for eggs, if we want to get eggs, Idris, maybe, because we see all these eggs, right?
Yeah, there's
Okay.
like basically hatchlings.
I
Okay,
think
so-
we have. Which one do you want to go for?
I think you should definitely get that one, so we at least have one. Because of the position of the 2 smaller ones, it'd be risky to go for them. Maybe we can get them on the way out, but we need to go now. And
How big
Cornelius
are
start
these
going.
eggs? They're small size, so they're the size of these spawn, and the spawn are still moving around. Like as you guys make your decisions, like they're just kind of like chittering and climbing the walls, going across the ceiling. There's only 2.
Like,
Yeah,
how many
Cornelius-
pounds? How many pounds?
Not sure. You haven't picked one up before, unless you have.
Ymir will
past-
cast Mage Hand and try and pick an egg up.
Ooh, yeah. Your
that's
hand
so
kind
smart.
of travels over. Which one are you trying to grab for?
I think the farthest one.
This guy right here.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, your hand kind of like moves on over, and it gets to the point where it nudges it. It's able to push it. It's not able to pick it up. So like it nudges
Okay.
it a bit forward, and you see it kind of roll, kind of like this position here. You can continue that on if you wish to do so, but it does make noise. And you don't know how long it would take for your mage hand to push it all the way.
Cornelius is moving at this moment, going to the other opening.
You are
I think
sneaking by.
I think I'll have it push away from where Carnelian and Idris are going. So it'll be pushing inwards towards where the other onkegs are.
Okay.
So that
this?
it's
Oh, I
making
see.
making noise. It's making noise, but it's drawing attention.
All right. Cover this up. It's Ron Brown, but who cares? There you go. Fix it. Anyways, I'm just doing this old-fashioned way, you know. So yeah, it starts going. It's about. You can push it about right here, right next to the other one. You get about there.
No, I wanted to go away from the eggs, like into
wanted
the
to go-
tunnel,
Oh,
up
you
the
want to go
tunnel.
here?
Oh, I wanted to go up the tunnel
That's
as
where
well.
he's trying to go.
Oh, I thought we were gonna take the eggs like behind us.
I mean, yeah, Idris. The plan is Idris gets this. We go see what's up here.
Okay, so is it fine if I put the egg there too, so that it like draws cover?
I think putting the egg in this corner can lure if the babies are like paying attention to it. After he pushes it once, did the babies seem to pay attention to it?
Not necessarily yet. It's not making enough noise. I've rolled some perceptions if that makes you feel better.
I mean, I think pushing it away so maybe it draws attention, keeps it also out of the way so we don't have to worry about it.
Well, tell me where you want it first, Ymir. Like it was right here before. It'll move it to a 5 space wherever you want around this area.
So Dion, you want it back? Like you want
I
it
think at the
up
bottom left
or
corner.
down? Bottom left. Okay.
It just ends up right here, and that's the one you're messing with your mage hand on. So yeah, you move this. Carnelian, at this point, you've moved to about right here. You have to, if you're making a wide berth around, you will run into the small ones. But if you make a close one, you'll make a kind of a pretty close range to this larger one. Is there a choice of path you wish to take?
I'd rather get towards the larger deaf one.
Okay, so you're just gonna move as straight line as possible. It is making perception check with disadvantage against you.
Not the dice roll.
Okay. Your stealth's pretty good, so it doesn't detect you.
Huge.
It for a moment you're like stepping across and it's light on your feet. As you start to kind of like engage this area, you move into the room. You see there's another one at the very end, but also in the very far edge, you're seeing that nesting that he was talking about. Basically, the line of this room is covered in nest.
Okay.
So
Oh, wow.
you'll have to lure this one out somehow potentially.
Oh, fuck.
But it is like not moving. Like you don't know if it's awake or asleep or whatever, but you do see one that is currently like in nesting. Make a nature check or animal handling. Actually, it's animal handling. It's a
Okay.
beast technically, or monstrosity.
Ooh, first good roll, 21.
21.
Nice.
You are very certain that this is like a male and female onkeg, and the one back here is the female onkeg, and this is the one that lays the eggs.
Do we know anything about the difference between them?
You know that the female one is way more aggressive than the male one.
Oh boy, lucky us. Does it look asleep from where I'm standing?
Too far to tell. 5,
Great.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Actually, it's just within your range of dark vision. It looks like it's also resting.
Okay. Cornelian will kind of like walk a little this way. He'll like wave his hand to like come over, like hey, and then he will get as close as he can over here.
I think it's at this point, Ymir, you notice that one of the Onkpig does notice the egg move and kind of like crawls on top of it where your mage hand is, and is like standing on top of the egg. You take that notice and you see kind of an open area where Cornelian has moved their hand for ushering you guys forward.
Sorry, can you repeat that real quick?
One of the Onkpig has taken notice of the egg that has rolled with your mage hand and just like jumped on top of it. It's not attacking it, but it's like standing on top and clicking,
Okay.
just taking notice. But there is now an opening. Cornelian has like ushered in hand for you to come forward.
Okay. Ymir's gonna start moving in.
Are both of you going in, or just you?
Idris. Allie.
Was my mic wasn't working that entire time.
Yep.
So sorry.
I was like talking and I was like, oh, okay, it's
I'm so
fine.
sorry.
No.
But
No,
yeah,
nothing.
you get waved along to follow Cornelian.
Yes, I heard. It just wasn't. I was talking and nothing was happening. No, I want to follow to where Cornelian was at, but I want to snatch that egg that's
Sure.
in front of the large onkeg as we're going.
Make a sleight of hand check. Ymir, you make it pass. Let's see. Oh, okay.
Oh, let's go.
You make a sleight of hand check for me.
17.
17. Heavier than it looks, but not super heavy. This is about 10 pounds.
That's fine.
10-pound egg. It's heavy enough to like you're carrying it in both of your arms and running forward with it. You could carry it hip carry it if you wanted to, but it is a little delicate. You could definitely tell that there's like a thick shell on the outside, but it could crack if hit with a rock or something like that.
No, we'll keep a two-hand carry.
So
And
you
then
got
we'll just proceed.
got a baby carry on it. You're just running through with it. You have one of the eggs.
As soon as Idris walks into range, so Ymir and Idris can hear him. I think we probably should kill this large onkeg that I see at the end of this hallway, while the other one is deafened, and then we can easily clear it out. and only deal with the one because it's all the way far back. So
Ymir's gonna nod and he's going to lift up his hand as if he's about to cast a spell. And he's
Yeah.
gonna look at him.
Idris also nods, getting ready to cast some
I want,
secret spells.
I think Carnelian, you kind of like take a step back and watch the two of them take the front lead. Carnelian, I need you to make a perception check.
okay, I want Cornelian to also say we can all attack at the same time. That way we get the little jump on it. Perception 21.
Okay. Nothing to notice right now. That you look back in the previous room, you see some of the spawn are interested in the noise that has passed, and they kind of are starting to approach from behind. This Onkig, though, however, is still unaware of what's going on.
Okay. I'll tell them that be careful of the little ones. I'm gonna go for the big one. And then Cornelian will move up so that he is within 20 foot of the Onkig.
Okay.
And then he'll summon his shadow right in front of the Onkig. And then look back to see if they're ready.
1 second.
I'd probably want to be on this outer wall. I'm gonna say that right now, just so they have a better line of sight of the Onkeg and not me getting hit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The portion that kind of like hits you as you're about to like send this off, you guys feel a slight tremor as you hear this Onkeg start to go in a direction that is internal to the wall. You two, Ymir and Idris, notice that the two spawn are now kind of approaching. They're not moving fast; they're slow. They're moving like basically in the same rapid pace as you guys are working. Another burrow occurs as you guys are about to do what you're about to do.
Okay, yeah. Or Cornelian will shoot.
Yeah, you shoot. You fire your shot. Go ahead and roll to hit. I'm gonna see if we can do this without initiative. We'll find out.
Okay.
Ymir is. Are we all doing our action?
Yeah, you guys are doing like a surprise round right now, so you're all doing it at the same time.
Okay.
Ymir's going. Oh, okay.
I'll
go
resolve
ahead.
it Carnelian first, and then we'll go to
me
you
first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better. Sorry.
You're good.
I'll use my hand cannon is two-handed, right? No, it's the rune rifle that's two-handed.
Yeah, rune rifle's two-handed.
Okay, so I'll have my arcane flintlock in my right hand, and then Sal's hand cannon in my left hand. This is the first time Cornelian's like really dual wielding it, and he'll shoot with the flintlock first.
All right, roll to hit.
Actually, he'll shoot with Sal's first.
Yeah, he shoot with Sal's.
With just a basic ammo.
Yeah,
19
basic
to hit.
ammo. 19 to hit. Boom, hits. A loud echoish sounded.
Yeah. I'll roll damage.
Make sure you add the additional ammunition damage as well.
Oh, thank you so much.
Last time, I'll remind you.
That was the first time I used that additional ammo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is my ammo
Should be working for you.
standard light ammo? Yeah, D4.
I'll say Ymir will go next, and then Idris, so that way you guys can kind of have an idea of the marching order.
So 8 damage with that.
Okay.
And then I want to use my Unleash Incarnation
Mm-hmm.
to make a melee attack with the dagger. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Cool. Damage will be another 8 damage, so total 16 so far.
Very nice.
And then I will use my I'm forgetting what it is. Action Surge. I'll use that. Just open with that. And I'll shoot with my Arcane Flintlock. 23 to hit.
Hits. Very large
Uh,
hits.
Damage 10, so that's total 28 damage. And then I'm going to use my Unleashed Incarnation again. For the dagger, 13 to hit.
Misses.
Misses, okay.
Yeah, just
And
slices
then-
across, and you hear like this loud screech on the miss.
Yeah, that's it for me on my
Yeah.
first turn.
That's all you. Ymir.
Ymir, I have a question about the earthen grasp because it's a medium hand, and how large are these guys?
Large.
Is medium able to grapple large?
I don't think so, but I'll check.
Pretty sure it's one size larger than you.
I think it is one
Like
side.
I'm pretty sure you're allowed to. Small can't grapple large.
We talked about this in the last campaign. Jacob said that medium can grab large. It has to
Right.
be one size larger than you.
It's one size difference for like a grapple, but this isn't a grapple. This is something else from the earthen grasp, isn't it? It says restrain. So
Yeah, but either
cause
way.
the hand to crush a restrained target. So it doesn't specify any size things for the spell. So I don't see a reason why
Okay,
not.
just making sure. Ymir is gonna cast.
It basically so
um,
it doesn't grapple them. It just grabs onto one part of the large creature and just holds onto that part, and then that crushes.
Okay. Ymir is gonna cast Earthen Grasp. He's gonna unwrap his bandana, and he's gonna say, "Let's just make this quick, Cinder.
Mm-hmm.
I need the surge."
Okay, that sounds a little fun. And you see like kind of the flicker of the flame from your fingertips.
His body's gonna glow a nice purple, and he's going to lift up his hand as the earth behind the Ankeg begins to rumble, and he'll say, "Magenta series, breaching surge, sparking grasp," and purple fingers will begin to wrap around the beast and start crushing it.
Fiery, flaming fingers of earth that are like liquid magma come from the ground, purplish hue and glow as it grabs on and singes, and you guys hear the of what's grabbed onto this Ankeg as it grabs onto one of its front torso pieces, basically one quadrant of it, and just squeezes. It has to make a save.
Yeah, strength saving.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just rolled that into like the slot. That was really funny. But then it rolled worse. So that's funny. It fails.
Awesome.
Yep.
2d6 damage. Can someone please roll that for me?
I can roll it for you. 5 damage plus whatever the earthen grasp is, which I believe is just 5 damage. And then it takes 5 damage. It takes that as an action. You can use it to crush again. So yeah, it takes 5 damage. And it's
Okay.
5 fire.
Half
damage.
of it is fire.
Yeah, half of it's fire. Sorry, backwards. So yeah, it takes that fire and it's restrained, so it cannot move. It's stuck there, and you hear it screeching.
As the action ends, you guys notice the flames in its purple hue begin to vanish, but the grass remains.
Yeah, it's just a purpley magma, like from the surface as it's on fire, and the flames are flickering up onto it, burning it. That's your turn, Idris.
I'll cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
Just you grab your musical instrument and send it off, casting your spell. It's pretty simple. The save for that is Wisdom, I still believe.
Yes.
They do not have good Wisdom, believe it or not. They have okay Wisdom. 9 to save.
Nope.
Darn.
They take full 8 damage.
8 damage. Still
And they're
standing.
also and they are also, hold on, let's see here.
And they're frightened.
They are frightened. And yeah, that's it.
That's all of your guys' turn. Now I need you all to roll initiative.
Unfortunate that we didn't one shot.
Yeah.
Oh, dirty
It's
20.
okay. Wow.
14. All these fucking 14s.
So how do I do this?
Nimmy.
15.
15.
Okay.
I got you. And my Melissa. All right. So now I need to do the initiatives for each of these things, which I forget how to do. It's like right click and add to.
Yeah, add to combat. You can highlight all of
There
them.
it is. I got it. I'll automatically roll their initiatives.
Oh, she's so you gotta.
There we go. All right. So
Nice.
first up on the initiative is Idris on the very top of the round. All actions and everything you have is currently in place.
I'll just cast vicious mockery on it.
On the one that you've been casting on.
Yeah.
All right. Save. Oh man, low roll fails again.
That's okay.
It's not okay. I wanted to do something.
I dealt 4 damage. It's dead.
4 damage. It is
Goodbye.
dead. What happens to the Queen Onkeg in the back of the tunnel? 6 seconds of just damage that just burst it, and there's an earthen, like, fiery grip on it, and it's in fear and scared and screeching.
The last thing that happens is wherever I'm assuming it's like where it can hear the auditory areas, blood gushes from it as it falls over.
Just immediately drops as the blood spurts onto the walls, this black and purple ichor from the inside of it as it spews out, and it just, and like the head basically like softens as its body falls limp just into the ground. That's it. Is there anything else you wish to do?
Yeah, I will go ahead and do as a bonus action. I would love to do a bardic inspiration for Ymir.
Ymir, you are inspired.
Thank you.
You gain an inspirational die of 1d6 for 10 minutes.
Woohoo! After are you gonna move at all?
I'll stand right next to Ymir over there on the left.
Yeah, you stand next to Ymir. Next up on the turn, in just that astounding screech, this Onkeg just books it. Makes it about that far.
Goodbye.
And then it starts to burrow. 10 feet. This one right here. It's not its turn. It's Ymir's turn.
Oh, Karn. I mean, not Karn. I don't know how I mistaked Cornelian for my own character, but Ymir is gonna look to the small Onkegs, and he's gonna be like, "I'll take out the whole family, I guess." And he's gonna cast Ray of Sickness onto the one that he can see.
Excellent. Yeah. Things roll to hit.
Yes, it is. Let me roll. 15 plus 7 is what?
It's a lot. Hits for sure.
Oh yeah, that's 2d8. Hold on.
I have dice.
No, I have dice. Right here.
I'm not using.
Yeah, I only need that one dice. That one's my special dice. It's very important.
You would always make you lie.
Yes, I love it. I gave my DM the terrible one.
And not gonna lie to you, it sits right in front of me mocking me every day.
It's so good.
Oh, she's playing with the dice.
Yeah, I know she was playing with the dice. I rolled it and then I lost the roll because she kept playing with it. Okay, that's 11. I don't think I add my modifier to those rolls either. I think it's just the 11.
11
Yeah.
is exactly
11.
its HP. So, I mean, yeah. How do you want? What happens to the spawn? As you send literally a poisonous line of goo just straight at it.
Yeah, Ymir's gonna finger gun point and then close his one eye.
Cornelian, you can't help but gauge behind you to see like Ymir holding their own hands from underneath and like aiming down their arm, you know? And you just kind of look behind and just roll your eyes as you see a blast of like poisonous goo shoot from the finger and just completely liquidate this creature as poison consumes around it. It kind of touches it, and you see it like burst into boils and bubbles as from inside the hard shell cracks. It just bursts.
Idris, did you see that? I was like Karn for a second.
He looks very
It's
cool.
so cool.
I guess I should do this too. After your turn, it is Carnelian's turn. I need to do this as well, because technically,
I'd also like to move. I'd like to use. I'd like to use
It's okay. It's okay.
my movement to go into the egg room.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. And you go here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet here if you want to move any further.
All of my movement to get to those eggs.
30 feet. And then I think that's it for now. Yeah.
I have
Azur's going...
I have 35 feet of movement.
Oh yeah, 35. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Oh, my bad. Now it is Carnelian's turn.
Carnelian will swap places with the shadow.
Yeah, you swap.
I don't know if you can move that dot,
Nope.
but
I'm doing my best.
he will start. He will. I mean, he didn't say that I need to collect this stuff. It was just more the eggs.
He said
But I need to
destroy
collect it
that
for
stuff.
proof. Yeah. So I mean, I guess Carnelian will just start like slicing it with his dagger.
Yeah. Oop. I'll say you get started on it. Go ahead and just make a roll D100.
Oh boy, that's a big dice.
I know. I like rolling D100s.
That's 13.
Okay. It's hard to break through at the first part of this, as most of the it's hard outer chitin, and also some of it looks like skin from other like creatures that have been like embedded into this, like bone and like shell from the Ankeg. It's just an amalgamation of like dirt, shit, like a bunch of stuff. That's how these things are made. So like you're just breaking through like basically clay, and you have to like use your knife to carve out at certain points of it. It is not. It's gonna take a while if you keep going at it like this.
Okay.
Anything else you wish to do?
Would that be my action then? Trying
That would
to
be
carve
your
it?
action, yes.
I mean, I can't really do anything. I mean, I'll reload my. No, I used my bonus action already. That's it for me.
Okay. Yeah. You are done with your turn. The next up on its turn is this guy. Blindness deafness save. Oh, that's a save. Okay. Deafness is gone. Why won't it let me open these things? That's because I'm on select. That's why. So it's no longer deafened. It doesn't see you. It just starts hearing itself burrow, and I think it just kind of like stops for a second. And man, it's happening the same round too. There's a lot of screeching going on. Oh man, how do I want to do this? Okay, the Ankeg burrows because it was going back to over here anyways and making the burrow 5, 10. It breaches through here, and in coming into this room, sees the echo and is going to attack it. It's the first thing that's going to happen. Yep, it's going to attack it with a bite attack. It's 19 to hit.
It does. does.
And it's going to do quite a bit of damage with that bite. So is there anything? Nope. That's going to be a total of 9 slashing damage plus 5 acid damage.
Yeah, that makes my the thing will go and crunch my shadow, and it doesn't harm Carnelian in any way, but Idris can definitely see Carnelian get very upset by this thing crunching his shadow out of existence.
Immediately, Ankeg moves its way over to you, seeing you like carving at it and its dead like queen. It's coming towards you, and you are kind of cornered. It can't attack you right now, but you are like cornered right now by this creature.
Okay.
The next step on the initiative is the second one, which died, so that's not the problem. And then the last spawn that was here. Oh, I made them both spawn, so they were supposed to go at the same time. So this one also has 19, so that's fine. There's one more still alive, so I'm just gonna mark that one. Yeah, this one's still up, but this guy's out. So still at a initiative 19. We're at top of the round. Idris, you see bursting through the wall, the dirt breaking from the side. And you see kind of stomping and clacking over the other Omkeg in realization when its deafening leaves, and it's kind of rushing over to Carnelian.
Idris is going to bolt forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 feet. And she's going to cast once again my beautiful Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers makes a save. It's a 16 save?
It does.
Hmm.
But you still take half my damage, which is 5.
You got me. You got me.
For my bonus action, I also want to inspire Carnelian.
Yeah, you can see Carnelian a bit. How do you inspire Carnelian in this moment?
Oh, it's just a big thumbs up to the side wherever he can see it.
My queen.
My queen.
Die.
This horrible like screeches in the corner. You hear this too, and you're like,
Am I able to see the Onkeg?
you see it
Or
from
no,
behind
no,
you,
no.
yes. It's hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You see barely the edge of it. It's
Okay.
kind of covered by some of the cover from the debris, so you'll have to move in order to get a clear line of sight, but you do hear it and you know the direction it went. Yeah, that's the end of it. Your turn, Idris. Next is this last spawn that's going to move. It's going to continue to burrow. 2. It's going to use 3, 4. And that's all it's going to do is trying to flee. All right. Next up is Ymir.
Hello?
Hello.
Ymir is torn because he could either get the one that's trying to flee or like help out with the other one.
You could ask.
But I think his hand is still out. Like the fiery hand is still out, right?
Yeah,
The
the
earthen
hand is
grasp.
up, but it's not grappled onto anything. So you're still
Yeah, yeah.
concentrating on the hand. Yeah.
I'm still concentrating. If I can see top of it, can I move the hand over to where I can see it?
I will allow you to move to get perception on it. You would have to move you have to move into the tunnel it kind of carved out to start seeing it a little bit better, I think. Also, what's the range of your hand? I believe that it has to stay within 30 feet. So it would have moved with you, I believe, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, it's at the edge of its pace, like right here. So you see your hand, and then that's all you see. You don't actually see the Omkeg. You'll have to move in deeper in order to even move it to get into that space. Which is fine. You don't have any threats near you right now.
Okay, and you're saying there's a range that I have to be to keep the hand up? Because it doesn't say that on the
range in area is 30 feet. You choose a 5-foot square on an unoccupied space that you can see within range. So it must be within the range of 30 feet. You can't move the hand unless you choose to do so. It just stays where it's at and holds.
Okay, cool. Ymir's gonna move up a little bit until he can see it.
Yeah, so you can choose that 5-foot square, and then from that place, it makes a saving throw. So right now, yeah, you can move it to a different unoccupied space within your range. So if you move up one, you can now put the hand onto it, like right here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I will try and do that.
Yeah, you do so. It needs to make a strength saving throw. That's a 21 save.
Dang it.
Yeah, strength is its highest thing, so don't feel bad. But the hand misses on its restriction and just swipes at it, and it kind of like stabs at the hand a little bit, trying to like move it out of the way, but it doesn't have hit points, so it just kind of stays there. Just rocks fall off of it. It burns itself a little bit, just screams at it, and the formation just turns back into a hand again.
Alright, I'll use the rest of my movement to run towards the other on kick, like the small
one
one.
that's running away, yeah. So you used 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. It's a crawl space in here, so you do have to go prone to crawl through here. Is that fine?
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you crawl and prone. You're like crawling to reach this creature. It's not getting much distance, and it is not moving fast as it's burrowing as fast as it can. But yeah, you move in. With that being said, after your turn, Ymir, it is Carnelian's turn.
Okay, what's its attack range? Is it 5 or 10 foot?
You do not know.
So, I wouldn't know if I were to move to here.
You can't really move into it more than anything. That's kind of the issue. The issue is you can't really move into that space much because you would have to clear out some of this hive area. I'll say if you want to if you want to go prone and like try to like dodge and get cover, I'll allow you to do that. Like I'll give you like a bonus to your AC if you want to get cover and like hide towards like some of the wall and like climb in.
I would not want to go prone doing that.
You would have to.
Could I move past this large creature to get to the other side of it?
You can move past the large creature as a medium creature. You can move through it. However, it's half your movement.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so you go.
Or
go ahead.
Could I move through this dead creature?
Yeah, you can just run on top of it if you want.
Fuck it. I want to stand on its wife.
Standing on it. Are you just standing on it within range, or are you stepping out of range?
So it doesn't have a 10-foot range.
You do not know, so I'm only saying so, and you take that risk. That is your choice.
I would like to stay within range, but as far as I can within its range.
Tell me where you want to go, Dion.
Well, using my context clues here, I think
make an animal handling check.
Okay.
You got a pretty good one last time, so I'll allow you to do that now.
9.
9. It could hit you.
Okay.
You have a strong feeling that its attack range has nothing to do with its has nothing to do with what it can do, but more what it will do.
And if I were to do a ranged attack, it would hurt me, or I would do disadvantage.
Point blank, I believe. Did you take that feature, by the way?
Which one?
I believe you took like gunner or something like that, firearm specialist potentially.
Let me look at my features.
I'm pretty sure you don't have disadvantage at close range with firearms.
These are firearms no fire. You can use this feature. You're take one in a row. I don't think that's true.
Okay, yeah, you would have disadvantage.
I would love that to be true, but I don't think that is true.
Being honest gets you inspiration in my book, so take an inspiration.
Huge. All right, I'm gonna melee him with my gun, like not actually melee him, but just attack in melee range.
Object hit him. Yeah, for sure. Make a melee
No,
attack.
no, I'm just gonna shoot with disadvantage.
Okay. Sure. Use your inspiration to give you advantage if you want, or give you a straight roll.
14.
Just hits.
Shooting.
Anyways,
11 damage.
Which gun are you using?
I'm using the arcane flintlock.
Okay. 11 damage, you said?
Yeah.
That was loud.
And okay, it doesn't really say what happened, like if there's a time restraint on summoning my shadow again.
Nope. You have a certain amount of times you can.
No, actually.
Oh, you just summon it once, and if it's down, it's down.
It's summon it and it has 1 hit point.
Yep.
And then it doesn't say I can't summon it again.
That is true. I believe you're right.
So I will summon it using my bonus action. I think that's what the thing is. I'll summon it next to where I was actually. I'll do that and I'll have it slice with the dagger using my unleash incarnation for my last time. Alright.
See how it goes.
14 to hit.
Hits.
All these 14s today.
I know.
7 damage.
7 damage. It's
Total of 18 damage.
Yep.
And that is that's my turn.
Yeah, basically you can do this whenever you want. You can manifest an echo until you die, basically. And as long as there's one out, you can manifest another.
I want to say for flavor purposes, when I resummon my echo, it looks like my veins glow are darker than a brighter red, and it looks like it takes some of my energy, and my echo being summoned, it looks very displeased with me.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, so after that, the Anke gets to go. That's right in front of you. It's going to attack you. Believe it or not.
At least it's not my shadow.
That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Holy crap. First part, that's gonna be, oh my god, 14 slashing damage. That's like, I rolled a 6 and a 5 plus 3.
Okay.
Then 3 acid damage.
Okay.
And you're grappled.
Oh.
That's it. You are just grappled. You are pulled into its mouth. It's biting you, and you are between the pinchers, and you are being crushed between the pinchers.
Oh.
And it's going to attack you again with advantage.
Oh. It
basically
basically
chomping on you.
Mouth.
That's a 19 again.
Crazy.
That hits.
Okay, well I rolled 2 1s on that one, so that's 5 slashing damage.
I'll take that.
Plus 1 acid damage. I literally rolled all 1s on my d6s.
Okay. How damaged is it looking?
It's like halfway. Like you can see, like it's limping and stuff, and it's it's making death wails.
Okay.
As it's going, that's the end of its turn. Next up on the initiative is Idris.
Me.
The small one. The small one.
The small one already. It goes at initiative 19.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Idris, you see in the reins of the mouth of the Ankeg, just crunching on your friend.
Idris is gonna run forward and draw her rapier and attack with her rapier.
Rushes forward. Make your attack.
I didn't even know you had.
Oh my god!
Rapier.
I'm so pissed. I never roll really well when I'm doing melee attacks. 6.
6. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
The rapier hits off of the hard chitin skin off the Ankeg. It doesn't even notice you. It's too busy like chomping on
Oh.
Carnelian as Carnelian's eyes pop out or like gouging out.
Oh, that's perfect, because now I'm also going to cast Mantle of Inspiration for Cornelian.
For sure. You get 5 temp, right?
Yep, 5 temp.
Huge.
Excellent. You also have inspiration, by the way, Cornelian. Make sure you use that at some point.
Oh yeah, you do need to use that.
Yeah, eventually, whenever you feel.
I have
like it.
Idris inspiration, which is
Yeah, Carnelian and Ymir have inspiration.
what is
It's
what
a it's
1d6.
it's 1d6 roll, yeah.
type shit
Yeah.
on anything or just like
no,
roll the
just
hit?
to an attack roll, to a save, or to an ability check.
So not a damage.
No, unfortunately not.
Damn. Okay.
Sorry, buddy. After Idris, is there anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Ymir. Oh wait, no, the Anke. It moves. It's fucking.
Oh, I thought I
crazy.
was before the Ankeg.
Initiative 19 for the Anke, and you're right after.
Oh, okay.
The chase continues. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's all it can move. It cannot move any further in burrow, and it makes a little hole behind it. So you're just kind of, crawling, but you're also moving at half speed in a crawl.
I really appreciate Ymir's trying to go after this.
If you're chasing after, you can also just cast a spell from here, and just like
Oh
try
yeah,
to get it
for
in the other
sure.
tunnel.
Ymir is just gonna open up the palm of his hand as he's like crawling, and he's like, "Yeah, no, I'm not doing this anymore." And he's gonna cast Agonizer Scorcher, which is just a pillar of flame that just goes straight into the tunnel.
Yes.
Oh my
to
god.
incinerate him.
Incinerate.
He dug out his own
I
oven.
believe it's roll to hit.
No, it's not a roll to
A
hit.
dex save? I don't know if he's gonna succeed this. I think I should give him. He's burrowing. Fuck's dex save. I'm gonna give him disadvantage on the dex save because he can't go anywhere.
I appreciate that. There's no way bro dodges this.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you're filling the whole hole with flame. I don't know if anybody can dodge that, so
18 damage.
keep that in my mind. Hold on.
18.
I rolled two
fire.
15s on the die, so I'm like,
That-
hell yeah,
I
bro.
mean, that's a meets it, beats
It doesn't. It has +0 on its dex, by the way. So that's really
Dang.
fucking crazy. I just rolled that. That's so cool. Yeah, it literally takes half, so you can still roll the damage.
I got an 18, so half of 18.
9 damage. It has 2 hit points.
Dang.
It's so close. But yeah,
Ymir's seeing that it's still alive, and he's like, bro, okay. And can I just, for fun, shits and giggles, look over at my wand and say Carnelian just to see what's going on there?
as you kind of like pull, you're prone, and you like kind of like shrug over your wand to yourself, and you just say Carnelian, and you look in the reflection. Carnelian's like eyes are bulging out, his mouth is open agape, there's blood blowing out of it, and he's like full on like holding like his hand onto the side of a pincher of an Anke, just.
Ymir's just gonna put the wand back.
You don't hear anything from the wand. You just see the face making the expression. You wish
That
to
is
move.
funny. Alright, that is, he really does, he's just gonna keep crawling in.
It's not
5,
dead?
10, 15,
not
20,
dead.
25,
It
30.
saved on its
I'll
fire.
allow you to get here with 35. You basically move the same speed this Anke does.
Alright, that's it. That's all he can do.
Yeah, that's it. At the end of your turn, Ymir, it's Carnelian's turn. You are grappled. You can make a escape DC roll. So you gotta roll a
Can I still
d20.
attack it?
Yes, but it will be at. It's not at advantage or disadvantage. You are just grappled.
Okay.
So you just.
Well,
roll
it
a
would be
regular hit.
disadvantage if I use a gun.
It would be, yes. But you can just
Um,
punch it
No, I'm gonna shoot him.
or claw attack it. That's another option.
No, I'm taking out my. I'm putting my other gun to my hip and I'm taking out my rune rifle.
Fucking big boy gun. Right into its eyes. It has little beady eyes on the front of its face. Its teeth are opening up as it's basically gonna try to chomp you in half so it can eat you in 2 pieces instead of 1. And you just take out your rune rifle behind you. Just poke it into its head.
Yeah, 15 to hit.
15 to hit hits.
All right.
You send hello there, right into the forehead of this creature.
11
Yes.
damage.
11 damage.
Oh,
Looks.
plus, hold on.
That's right.
Because I have that damage.
If you
I
roll a
didn't
4,
forget
you kill it.
Oh, don't say that. I'm gonna be so sad if I don't roll a 4, Jacob. Why would you do that to me?
Just letting you know.
Do I get any pluses for the
Nope.
bullet damage or not?
That is the plus.
Man.
1 hit point. Your incantation's still up though.
I can't attack
you
with
can't.
it 'cause
Yeah,
I
you
don't have
can.
any more charges.
Damn. Yeah, that's it.
Can I just can I swap with my incantation and then desummon it?
You 100% can swap with your decantation, you fuck. Swaps to get out of the grapple. I hate you.
I would swap with it and desummon it so it's saved.
Fucking crazy. Okay. Oh man, that's wild. What a great use. I'm so proud of you.
Jacob goes, I hate you.
I'm so proud of you. Yeah.
I want to say
great.
this as well. Idris, this is personal now. Let me kill it.
Sure.
Do you run away from it at all?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
That's the end of your turn, though.
Yep.
Okay. The Anke looks behind you. You see as the crunch splits your shadow kind of in half as it disappears away from your fabrication. It turns around from its not from its mouth, but from underneath it. You see a small hole that is filled where the throat is, and it lifts up its head, and you see a poisonous acid spray just shoot out between you and Idris.
Oh.
Okay.
It's a 30-foot long line, so it goes just in a direction that is just all the way to back here and hits the wall, but it hits both of you.
Ouch.
I didn't know they could squirt.
Maybe squirting. Needs you to both
Alright.
make dexterity saving throws.
12.
23.
12
Nice.
fails. 23
That's okay.
saves. Sorry.
Sorry.
You take 11 damage, Idris. Acid. And you take half as much, Cornelia.
5
You
or
take
6.
5, the lower half.
Okay. Huge. All that
Yeah.
temp HP gone.
And it's going to start to move. It's going to move past you. What does it want to do, actually?
Run away, little guy. Go ahead.
It doesn't. I don't know if it wants to run away or not. I don't think it does. I think it's just trying to defend its queen. Yeah, it doesn't run.
She's already dead.
It just crawls on top of its own queen and stands on top of it and just screams at you guys.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Yeah, it moved out of your range.
I'm gonna shoot
Arcane
it.
Flintlock.
Can
I'm
I
gonna
do-
use my inspiration. Nat 20.
Jesus, didn't
Goodbye.
even need it. Tell me what happens. It's already dead.
I want to roll the damage.
Roll the damage. You can roll the damage. I'm just gonna let you know, it has 1 hit point left.
That was such a good roll, too. 15 damage.
Jesus.
That's crazy.
After being picked up, thrown around its mouth, teleporting behind it, and just shooting as it runs away, in a kind of little romantic sense, it gets to die with its queen, but it still dies nonetheless, having its little spray hole where it sprayed us with acid, just directly where my bullet goes and kind of explodes it from the inside out.
Yeah, just as it goes in, it exits, hitting some of the wall behind it where this hive is, and you just see
please.
the burst of energy as it splatters, and some of the hive just dismantling itself as the impact makes a bunch of it just fall off.
Please, yes, that nat 20.
Both of them are dead. That's the end of your turn. Well, end of its turn. Top of the round, Idris, it's your turn. You still have.
Where's Shamir?
He's in a hole.
Would you know that?
That's a great
You
question.
two think things are done.
I guess
She's gonna kind of check Cordelia for a little bit. She's gonna heal him.
thank you.
Yep, I got you. Oh, you get back 9.
The 15
Yay!
heal.
And she's gonna start walking back towards the egg room,
Wait.
unaware that Ymir is chasing.
As you get to right here, you see a small little hole, and you just see a flame just kind of like dying out from the hole.
What is that?
That's it. After your turn, it is that Onkeg. It's gonna hook a left,
Ooh.
or right, I guess, for you, Ymir. And that's all it does. It's just running away.
Ymir's gonna crawl deeper.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 just gets you around the corner.
Ymir is going to put his finger gun up again, and he is going to say, "Ah, you little bug spawn." And he's gonna cast Burn Sickness.
Raise sickness.
Don't fail.
10 on the save.
Oh, that was almost. There's no save for that.
Oh,
It's just a roll to
You're
hit.
right. My bad. I thought for some reason I thought it was
But-
torture again.
Oh, I almost got a nat 20. That would have been so.
You have inspiration if you need it.
I got a 19. You know what? Sure.
Just roll the inspo.
Oh no, it wasn't a nat 20.
Super
But
good. No, inspiration is
still
just an
19.
additional d6.
Yeah,
not
it's the
the...
D6. Not the...
Oh,
No, no.
never mind then. Okay. And then it's a 2d8 to hit for damage, so it
It's
doesn't
gonna
really matter.
it's gonna kill it, but like, you know.
Okay.
be cool.
Yeah, sure. No,
Do the damage.
let me check. Sorry, it's doing all cast right now. 7 damage.
7 damage. How do you want it to happen?
Ymir is gonna shoot multiple times into its body and just make holes into it.
Like, is it really intense? Is it like kind of splattering it all over the wall?
Yeah, and it's a little pathetic too that he's doing this.
It's like a pew pew. For a moment, it's cool, and it's like, yeah, got him. The poisonous, like, spray hits the back wall, and you see kind of the back wall start to crumble. It's not like caving in, but you do see like if you would have done any more damage to it than what you did, it would have started crumbling in on itself. So you notice that like the body of like this spawn of the Onkeg is like holding back the rocks from falling and caving in this little like burrow. But it is acid and splattered all over the wall, and it's dead.
Ymir wants to cry, but then he just starts crawling back.
It takes you a while. I'm gonna go ahead and just end that there. As you return back to here. Oh, wrong one. I'm gonna do one thing before we potentially close a session. Oh, if I can get back to my default. You guys are within your grasp. Do I still have Velu here with me? I don't know if Velu dropped out. It is a little late.
He left.
Okay. We don't see what Velu does in the midst of his dreams that will come to him one day elsewhere. The rest of you, however, in this cavern. Nope, not Velu. Womp. You three, I'll say for the sake of efforts, you guys can all do whatever tasks are required. You have slain all the monsters in this nest. In taking the time to destroy the nest, Carnelian, you gather some of the material that's kind of embedded in it. Some of it could be useful for like candles or making wax and stuff like that, but if you want to keep that, you may. None of it's edible, obviously. It's just really good for like wax and like candles and similar things.
I also would like to
He's
loot
back.
the large Onkeg bodies.
Yeah, the only salvageable thing on them are their fangs that were biting onto you, and there are 4 in total. You can try to salvage those as well.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
Yeah, you can salvage those. That's actually not even a roll. It's not. You just take those. The bodies are so mangled, it's just easy enough to grab now. With that being said, the
Velu's
eggs-
here.
Oh, Velu.
What?
Hi, are you dead?
No.
Okay. Let me run something by you, and I was thinking about ending the session afterwards. But you guys are basically like collecting all your goodies from the nest. But as that occurs, Velu, the day is passed into the noon for you. You wake up from a nap in your room. Eyes kind of like pierce open for a second. A pounding in the back of your head. It's like you've been ignoring sendings for the last like 30 minutes.
Okay.
It's just you feel as though sendings have been trying to reach you and just hasn't been. But as soon as you wake up, you kind of like shake it off. You've woken up from like a cold, like a hot sweat from the desert heat. You don't like feel anything, but you are just in the room and you are awake. You cannot sleep any longer than you have right now. You are fully rested and just awake.
Okay.
Another sending tries to reach you.
Yeah.
Do you accept it or do you want to save from it?
Except.
Velu. Where are you, Velu? I know you're there. You've come to the East Continent. Tell me where you are. It's not going to be fine for you if you return. That's it.
Okay.
You can respond if you wish.
Velu does not respond.
Nothing. Another sending comes through. Do you accept?
Sure.
We knew you were an oracle. We know that you're on the move. You can't keep running. You know I don't want to do this. That's all it says. You can respond.
Do I know who's talking?
Sounds familiar. A familiar friend of your past, I'll say.
I will respond. Velu responds with, "No, thank you. Too busy. Bye bye. Good luck finding me."
End call.
End call.
As you pick up the pillow, cover your face, and go back to sleep. And that is where we're
No.
going to... Oh, you want to do anything else?
No, I do not pick up the pillow. I actually pick up the pillow and throw it against the wall and start saying "fuck, fuck, fuck."
Yep, and that's it.
Basically
That's where,
have like a little like
that's,
crash out.
we're going to end the session on that.
Yes.
With the rest of you kind of like doing your middle quest. Congratulations for gathering some of that supply. Could have been a lot easier, but the falling outs that we have, we must work on those together. And maybe that's the point of the session being called Father and Son Time. See what happens when they go away.
What a session.
What a session. That was good.
I like to remind everybody, the reflections of your characters are not a reflection of yourselves. But I do want you to believe in your minds that there are always an effort you can make to be better individuals that you learn from your characters. I think
Yeah,
there's a
whatever. I
lessons we
secretly
learn.
hate all of you guys.
Preach, Jacob.
I
What
think
did you say, Nim?
I think it was best said by another GM or something where the characters are like stained glass and you are just the light that shines it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm.
that's all it is.
That's cute. I like that.
That's what it is. It's just different colors. It's fun and it's pretty. And
I
sometimes
layer
it's
my
bad.
colors. Never mind.
Lulu does it like constantly.
I
Sorry,
feel
I'm
so
not
bad
kidding.
for Velu,
No,
but
that
I'm
was
also like,
beautiful.
man, he said it though.
No, because I'm sorry, out of character, that was so funny. In character?
It was
In character? Oh my god.
out of character. I couldn't
It
help
was-
but
it was
die
that-
laughing.
it